Alright, what is up, everybody? Welcome. We had some early birds in here. Also, I hope this week sounds better. I hope this sounds better than the past few weeks. So this week we have bolstering, skittish, and fortified. So we're gonna try to jump into this, see how bad it is. I have done one for the filming of This Week in Mythic Plus yesterday, which was a plus 13 Eltharin's Lair. What's up, everybody? Alright, so it sounds a little bit better, right? You guys can't hear the music as loud and stuff like that. So let's see if we can jump into... So this is already a plus 14. It doesn't have enough people. I want to see if I can get into something that's a little bit faster. Don't message me. I'm WoW progressing. Let's see if this upper Kara will take us. The group's almost full already. Upper 15. You know, we can start today with a nice rip key, right? A nice rip key of upper Kara. So we have this plus 15. We can do a plus 12 vault as well. There's a plus 15 that took us. All right, let's get a good rip key going today. I know, I know. Brittany said she wanted to see me suffer through a plus 15, so let's try to do that. What's up, Max? I've been also hit really bad lately with really long loading screens, longer than normal loading screens. Is anybody else experiencing longer than normal loading screens? So we'll see how this week goes. No, just me? Yeah, I've been having longer than normal loading screens. I'm not sure exactly why. Like even just this screen taking a lot longer than normal. Might need to delete that WoW WTF folder that holds a lot of the cache. Alright, seems like most people are heading over here are already in there. So yeah, this week we have bolstering, skittish, and fortified. So with bolstering, that means that you don't want to stay in any trash pack for too long once they start going down. However, in Upper Kara, most of the trash is, I'd say, maybe 4 mobs max. So we shouldn't have a huge issue with tons of stacks of bolstering. Skittish is going to be an issue. Skittish just means that basically your trash can, your DPS can pull trash from you. So that's going to be an issue. So we want to up our DPS a little bit and not try to take the lazy way out. You know, sometimes as a tank we take aggro for granted and we just kind of like gain aggro and then just kind of sit on a very normal rotation. On Skittish Week, you can't just sit on a normal rotation. You have to actively fight for your aggro every second. So we'll see how this goes. It's not too bad. I still haven't gotten my heroic feverish carapace, so I still need to grind that out. I will probably be grinding that out later this week. Probably actually today and tomorrow. I also didn't get anything too great from my weekly bounty. I got a... where is it? I think I got a necklace? And I probably don't even have it. Oh, here it is. I got this 930 neck, and the thing with necks is that since they don't have the other primary stat of strength, the item level bump up doesn't make them that much better. Now this, I can get 600 stamina, but I lose 1700 haste. So, and actually even more than that because of the socket. So I actually lose 1900 haste. So I'm still debating whether I should do it or not. for right now, it doesn't look like it's worth it. So unfortunately, didn't get anything too great. But yeah, we'll see. It seems like some people are having issues this week with tanks not being to hold aggro, and yeah, skittish is going to be that thing that's going to make tanking that much more difficult this week. Paulo, welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. We are in a plus 15 lower Kara. Or no, upper Kara. Sorry. So we'll try to target that. So plus 15 upper Kara. With a plus 15 with fortified, you have to make sure you minimize the amount of damage you take as much as possible. And so the magic debuff that these spirits throw on you is going to hurt a hell of a lot. So if your healer isn't on cleanse duty, you should be spell reflecting, you should be doing everything you can to mitigate that damage. However, your healer should be cleansing you, because if you don't get cleansed, it's just going to hurt a ton. You can spell reflect one, but by the time the second one comes around, your spell reflect won't be back up. So I'm getting cleansed immediately, if you guys see that, which is perfect. All I have to worry about is keeping aggro with skittish, which is difficult in and of itself with a demon hunter that's really good at DPS. You guys see he's over 1 mil. Your favorite day, Rip Key Day? Oh no. It is a plus 15, so we'll see how bad it gets. Let's see if I can spell reflect that back on. Nope, apparently it goes through that. I actually hadn't tested that out. What's up, Demon Hunter? Welcome to the live stream. No worries, you're still within like the first 3 pulls. And it looks like some of the Demon Hunters, I mean some of the DKs maybe had... I just realized that we have an all melee group. That's not going to be fun. Especially for Curator. Curator won't be fun. And neither will Shade. So here I was thinking this run is going perfectly fine, but we haven't hit the big bumps yet. Which are going to be Curator and Shade with this setup that we have here. Also this week we don't have to worry too much about the positioning of the pull, because we don't have anything like Sanguine or Volcanic or anything like that. So this week, it's all about just kind of getting the pull down. But yeah, maintaining aggro is for sure going to be that thing that's going to kill a lot of tanks. And so if you guys are warriors, I suggest popping Battle Cry when your DPSers are getting really crazy with their DPS. Battle Cry is going to allow you to guarantee crit and generate that much more threat. Alright, so we'll see how these pulls go. I'll pull this guy first because of our positioning. Alright, so I am going to stun these guys since I probably can't hold all this aggro with skittish. So I'm going to try to stun the worms as much as I can and hold the confluence on me. That's basically the better strategy. The worms are going to go down fast, they're going to go down first. So I'm going to reset the boss. I told them I was going to reset the boss, but they just stayed out there. Okay, we're good. Alright, so we should be good. We can run into this next pack right here. Oh, I'll start up the bot right now. I'm sorry. That is something. I saw you guys just run it right now. Sorry about that. You believe in me? Thank you, Paulo. That's good. I'm glad you do. Alright, we're gonna pull these guys back as well. Just because we don't want to keep getting hit by the arcane barrages, we can avoid a few of them. So there it is, Battle Cry and Neltharian's Fury for a lot of AoE cleave aggro. That'll help everything stick to you as best as it can, considering it's a skittish week. What's up, Katie? How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna pull these guys back. Alright, so not everybody came as far back as I wanted them to, but it's fine. Throw out a few stuns just because my DPS beat me on gaining threat. If Curator pulls, which he did, I'm gonna go ahead and just reset him. It's just not worth it to have a rough start like that. So there it is. We reset our pulls. Now we're good to go. All the trash is dead. A bad pull like that will basically lead in a wipe, so that's why I just went ahead and reset it anyway. Yeah, I'm starting the robot right now. What UI is this? So I have a lot of UIs. The bottom UI where I have my action bars, like this is dominoes, my actual buttons are dominoes. My targets are Z-Pearl. And my party frames are grid, or grid 2. So grid, Z-Pearl, and dominoes are what makes up my UI. And then I also have a lot of weak auras. And if you need any help on kind of getting set up how I have it here, I have a video called add-ons and macros, and that has all of the add-ons that I have for my UI and how I set them up. The only thing that is not included in that video is grid 2, which is for party frames. So we are getting some good damage and everybody's stacking on me. They're kind of taking down the energies as they see them. The good thing about stacking on the tank in this one is the fact that the pathing will never be blocked, since everybody's kind of clumped up and the energy kind of falls in a clump. The bad part is, since we have all melee, it's going to suck trying to take down these energies, and by the time we hit Evocate, we might have 2 of the energies up. Hopefully we don't have more than 2 up. Alright, so no, actually, we hit Evocate and no energies were up, so that's great. Perfect. Do you study a lot of the dungeons raids offline? I seem to go on top of things when I play. No, actually, I learn by just jumping in here and doing it. So, since I really like playing tanking, one of the things I also really enjoy is dungeon crawling. So, whenever I have to level up or anything, I'm always dungeon crawling. I prefer dungeon crawling over questing. So I always get used to the dungeons a little bit better than, let's say, questing. That's why you haven't seen a fastest way to level guide come out for me, because that's not what I enjoy doing. That's not what I'm good at. But yeah, at this point, doing a live stream every week, I have ran these dungeons quite a few times. And whenever a new dungeon comes out, I normally don't stream it or make a video of it for about a week, and that week I run it maybe about 20 times. Just get used to the basics of it. For this guy, remember he does reset aggro, so keep a hand on your taunt button. When you see him blink somewhere else and kind of jump on someone else, that's when you just spam your taunt button. So I think he was about to right there. I saw him face a different direction. So there it is. There's the blink. Kind of retarget him, retaunt. Yeah, Pac-Man, I still need to connect the robot to the chat. He's running, but he's not. He can't respond right now. So give me 1 second. Alright, the robot is up and running. So you can run that command again and you'll be fine. You're on vacation in San Diego? That's pretty cool, Max. I'm gonna be out there hopefully next week. Alright, let's see how this goes. So we need interrupts on the frost thing, and since all of us are melee, I am going to run out with the Inferno Bolt. I normally can kind of stay in a corner and do just fine, not really hit too many people, but with the melee heaviness of this group, it's just not worth it. Not worth everybody trying to dodge me, so I'll run out. Also, what I do is I interrupt one piercing missiles, I spell reflect the second, and then I interrupt again. Here's a flame wreath. Good luck to all of us. Nope, didn't work out. Didn't work out. So what needs to happen in flame wreath in such a melee heavy group is all of the melees should kind of stack up on each other. That's what ideally should happen. Alright, so we're just gonna need to stack on each other. Here's the... Oh, they said we can't stack, you have to spread. Okay. Yo, robot, respond. What's up, Katie? Max, I'll give you all my alts to level. I feel the same way. Max, I really want a mage this expansion. Can also, my druid still doesn't have any of the good legendaries, so I need some help getting some legendary chances there, running LFR and Mythic Pluses. Bot is a racist, you know, it's what happens sometimes. Rib key, it's starting. Rib key, it's starting. Alright, so on Flame Wreath, everybody's just going to completely break apart and completely split up, which means that on Flame Wreath, we're not going to have much damage. But, hey, as long as we survive. Alright, so everyone's good to go. Alright, so again, we interrupt the first piercing missiles. We're going to spell reflect the second one. And now my interrupt will be good again for a third one. So we should be alright. And then if we get another one too soon, I can do something like a demoralizing shout, which will help out. You also, sometimes for some reason, Shade, it looks like he's casting piercing missiles for like half a second, and then he interrupts himself. So, you know, just wait 1 or 2 ticks of the piercing missiles to make sure he's actually in the middle of casting it. So there's a spell reflect. I'm going to reflect this one. Or the piercing missiles. I'm going to reflect this one. We're all good right now. There's just a ton of Inferno Bolts going out. But the aggro's still on me. Here's the Guardian's Image. So we're going to be good this run. It looks like we're not going to have Flame Wreath. Our DPS should be good enough to push him without getting another one of these phases. Also, when you do Guardian's Image, this part kind of does pulsating damage. So if you want to focus on one, that would be best, because each Guardian Image does splitting damage. So if you split your DPS, you'll be having 3 times the amount of ticks and 3 times the amount of party-wide damage going out. So focusing on one of them is best practice. Alright, we'll see how this goes. We are in a plus 15, by the way. So we're making really good time for it being a plus 15. So hopefully we get to push far enough and actually kill him before anything else really happens. You guys saw that I popped my spell reflect for that, and it just didn't work out. The piercing missiles for some reason got interrupted early, so that's kind of when it sucks. And there it is. Alright, no flame wreath. See, no flame wreath, we're good. We're good. We can do it. We can make it happen. Also, be careful of this lip when you jump off. I like to jump off nice and early so that I'm never anywhere near that clip. You're changing my druid glyphs and warrior to like... But you're going to keep... my druid can stay horde because still I'm not a fan of boomkins, but definitely glyphing it. Running on 0 hours of sleep? Jeez. You should consider taking a nap, Katie. You weren't here last week. Pac-Man, we didn't actually do the giveaway. I ended the stream and I thought about it right after and I was like, oh, I completely forgot that I said I was doing a giveaway. So I completely blanked out too, so you're good. It's going good, Matt. It's going good. How are you doing today? We're doing pretty damn good for this being a plus 15 key. We're over halfway there. We still have plenty of time. So far so good. We have really good DPSers. So Mana Devourer should be okay. Should be fine. Is that why Skynet is impossible? Alright, so let's see. Once we get everybody else here, we'll be good to go. Do a pull. I don't have permission to do the pull. I'm not party leader. Uh-oh. So I do pop Battle Cry in the beginning just to get that extra spike of threat. Hopefully it's enough to let me hang on to it. If you guys see my Omen on the right-hand side, right here, I do have a really nice spike of threat because of those critical hits. So if you guys are ever having issues with anyone who's popping all their cooldowns in the beginning, you know, pop one of your DPS cooldowns as a tank. We don't have many, but the ones we have, you should be using them to counter skittish. So we have really good DPS here. You can see that he's way below 50%, and he's at 40, 45, 46. So I'm going to pick up one of these orbs, 2 of these orbs, and that should be it. That's all I'm going to pick up. I'm going to pop my Spell Reflect while I go in here and drop them off. There it is. I dropped them off. I'm good. I'm good. Lowest I dropped was 70% mana. I'm going to pick up this spider. I am getting hit by the leech life, so I'm going to pop one of my cooldowns. I'm going to start staggering my cooldowns at this point, since we do have the extra add. And that leech life really does hurt, so I want to be careful with that leech life. He's at 90% mana, so this might hurt. We're good. Without Tyrannical, this boss isn't the most terrible thing. So there it is. He went down. The spider is not going to bother us. We're going to get big, and spider goes away. And now we just have a ton of trash. Actually, why am I dying? I was getting hit by the spider that whole time. Alright. So since we have bolstering, I don't want to go crazy and just pull this whole room. I want to be careful with this. Daniel, thank you for subscribing. I hope you're enjoying this live stream, and I hope you enjoy all of the rest of my content. And you promised you'd run a bunch of guildies through keys? That sucks. It's the beginning of the week, though. You can tell them you'll get them back on the weekend or something like that. But it's the beginning of the week. You have till next Monday night to do it. Alright, so let's pick up this threat. Hopefully with all of those crits that's enough. I don't think so. No, it's not. The DK is completely beating me. Alright, I'm good. I'm back on number 1 as threat. So yeah, if we basically pulled this whole room, we would wipe only because of bolstering. So we do want to be careful with that. It's going to slow you down quite a bit, but it's worth pulling packs of 3 as long as it means that you don't have, you know, someone with 6 or 7 stacks of bolstering on you, which is going to be insane. And at that point, they go up from having like 41 mil HP. We'll see right now with just 2 stacks of bolstering how high they get. Total of 59. So yeah, they're their HP would jump up significantly. They'd get to the point where they're a raid boss. Oh, yeah, it sounds like you just gotta do it then, Katie. Just run on 0 hours of sleep and tank on skittish too. No big deal. Just tanking on one of the weeks that's a headache for tanks. All right, so after this pull, we should be all right. We have 85. Chest gives us 9%, and the 2 mobs right before should give us the other 6% that we need. So with this pull, since we do get like that cleave knockback, I'm expecting at least 1 death. I'm expecting at least 1 death out of this. Let's see. We'll see how bad it is. So, oh, we just keep getting the interrupts. I can't stand in there though. There's the knockback and no deaths. Wow, we're getting the good teams today. That's it. We're getting the grade A teams. By the way, did any of you guys do the applications to the Mythic Plus Invitational? The last week was this past week, so you guys should have ran all of your Mythic Pluses already and submitted your screenshots and done the form and everything, named your team. So I'm going to stand in this Fell Fireball and try to defuse it. Alright, we're good. Target went down, and the Fell Fireballs were absorbed, so we're good to go. Time for chess. And after chess is the last boss, so we'll see what our percentage is at, 92, and chess should give us 9. So we'll get some good cleave damage going here. I don't want to tank the king unless I really have to, but I'm just going to try to get as much cleave damage as I can to kind of lower everybody down to a better level. So there's the knight went down. King is vulnerable. We can take him down. You've got coffee in you? Yeah, that's all you need, some coffee. I hope you made your coffee with Red Bull too, because on 0 hours of sleep you're gonna need a little bit more of a pick-me-up. Did you put creamer in this coffee? No, I put Red Bull in this coffee. Alright, so once we get this knight down, we'll get right back on the on the king, and we might need 4 pieces to take him down. Mythic pluses again. Jason, this is a plus 15 as well. We're starting off big. Oh, I was about to charge through that. That's not something you want to do. Alright, so we'll see. Oh, actually, 2 of our DPSers died at this point. I was gonna say, who's our DPS on? I don't see them kind of taking someone out, but that's because our DPSers are down. So we'll take down the queen, and then we'll work on the king again. We should need 1 more piece after this. Oh, that's a really bad camera angle. If you go into this piece right here. The first key is a plus 20. Ouch. That sucks. That really sucks that your first key you're doing today is a plus 20. Alright, let's go back to the king. Let's avoid that damage so we don't just get 1 shot. Bosco, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for enjoying the content. I hope you like the live stream. So yeah, once this king goes down, We'll see how the last boss goes. Since we do have a lot of melee, the chaotic shadows are also going to be a problem. I'm thinking we'll wipe at least once, and then this group is pretty good at discussing things, like when we went down on Shade. So I'm thinking we're going to go down at least once to chaotic shadows, and then the second time we'll have to kind of do something about it. So with the king being so low, I just stuck on him. All the DPS stuck on him too. Took him down. Now we have 10 minutes for the boss. So we should be alright. Oh, we're missing 0.6%. Oh, man. So we do have some people DPSing the bat here. Not much I could do since it is ranged, I believe. I don't think I can hit it. Yeah, I can't hit that bat. So we should have pulled a few more of the mana worms. I do normally pull the full group, but somebody said we have more than enough. But no, it didn't work out for us. So at least we don't have to wait for the RP of Medivh trying to open the door for us. Or, not Medivh. Khadgar opening the door from us. And either way, we would have spent a lot of this time just staring at a door. So we're okay. You can't tank more than a plus 12 on your 913 Demon Hunter. Right now equipped I'm only 918. I just need to shuffle my gear a little bit and see what else I can equip. Actually, I need a few more things from TOS and then I'll be good to go. But you should be able to tank a plus 12. It might just be the kind of cooldowns you're using when you're using them. Alright, so let's just pull this. A lot of times the cooldowns you want to use are just reactions. So, hey, there's going to be a lot of magic damage and I'm fully aware of the magic damage. So what I want to do is use this move that's going to trigger my magic damage mitigation instead of this other move. So a lot of times it's just reactions that you have to be aware of. And on a key like a plus 12, those reactions matter a lot more. Because something that wasn't that critical on a plus 7 all of a sudden becomes a one-shot mechanic on a plus 12, especially with something like Tyrannical on a boss fight, or even trash fight. Let's say the Neltharian's Lair trash. Not a lot of people know that that Earthquake is avoidable. You just have to move to the sides. Oh, that was completely avoidable too on my behalf. So you just have to move to the sides. So when that Earthquake goes out and hits you, you can actually, or as soon as it goes out, what you can do is actually move from the position that you were at. The ceiling caves in the position that you used to exist. Now the Earthquake I've seen, you know, take out a lot of people. So it's just really small things that you need to start learning how the trash behaves on something like a plus 12 and reacting accordingly. Just because everything is deadly in that scenario. But you should be able to tank it, honestly. Come on, Pac-Man, are you? Oh, okay. Don't do it, Pac-Man. Alright, so we should be alright with this. I'm just going to stick with the trash for a little bit. Since we do have Skittish, I don't want this trash jumping around everywhere, so we'll handle the trash, and then we'll get to the boss. So hopefully that trash sticks to me. If it doesn't, my group is complete melee, so regardless of what really happens to the trash, unless it's stuck to the healer like that, it was really going to come over here and bounce off him over here. So I had room to pick him up. Here's the Disintegrate. It's going to hit the healer. He did get hit by it. He's still on the platform though, so I'm going to try to reflect that Burning Blast just for an added bit of damage. Avoid the Chaotic Shadows. I did get hit by one of them at the end there. I just got clipped. Alright. So hopefully we're okay. We still have one DPSer and my healer alive. As long as I don't keep getting hit by things. We're up to 3% now. Here's a Burning Blast. I couldn't reflect that. My Spell Reflect was down for a little bit longer. Here's my Spell Reflect. So now I have increased damage on Visa Doom because of the Burning Blast. And that's it. That was it. We did it. Oh, man. Okay, so we did it. Plus 15 done. I thought we were going to wipe. And if we wiped, the next pull had to be perfect. But we did a plus 15 on our first attempt. That's the first dungeon of the day. We didn't get any loot. But that was good. That was good for our... That's how we warm up. We just warm up with casual plus 15s. So, hopefully we don't get any rip keys after this. Your guildies dislike pug tanks above a plus 15. I hear them though. Once you start getting to pushing 20, plus 20 keys, that's when it starts getting really difficult. So, I hear them. At that point of a plus 20, you need to coordinate using cooldowns, you need to coordinate using stuns and snares, and yeah, you need a lot of coordination. When you get to 1K, you're gonna bet it all. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, so that was a plus 15 upper. Here's a plus 15 cathedral. Alright. We need to get you guys a rip key, right? Right? We need to have a rip key. There it is. We got accepted too. Part of me was like, they won't accept us, right? Alright. Plus 15 cathedral, everyone. At least it's not tyrannical, which I'm happy for. But I also haven't walked into cathedral in I think 2 weeks. Don't dare Pac-Man to bet 1K. Do a 20 cathedral and see how it goes. That I won't get past the first pull. Katie, that first mini boss that one-shots people will just last about 30 minutes. It'll just be a 30-minute fight against that first mini boss. I forget his name, but it'll just be us against the mini boss, and people will just keep releasing, running back into him, getting one shot, releasing, running back into him, getting one shot. I don't know if I want to try that. Plus 15 is already pushing it, but we'll see. We'll see how bad this rip key is. David Powell, thank you for the subscribe. I hope you enjoy the content. I hope you continue to watch. We'll see exactly how this cathedral goes. And where is everybody? So we can get some summons going. We have one person. Most people are pretty far away. We have, yeah, most people are pretty far away. So we'll get some summons, and we are missing a healer, I think. Yeah, we're missing. Oh, we're missing a DPSer. All right, if anyone wants to come suffer, here's what the dungeon is. There it is. We're gonna get a hunter. Pac-Man, don't do it. Pac-Man, don't do it. Oh, jeez. Pac-Man, I'm telling you, don't do it. Actually, we still don't have the party invite for the last damage dealer. But are we gonna see Pac-Man bet his life away? I mean, I hope not. 1K. Hold on, Pac-Man. Does that put you at the top? Pac-Man, you're at the top of the coins. You have the #1 amount of coins. You're insane. And it's such a huge disparity, too. You're beating Max by 100. You guys are beating Brittany, who's at 700. And then the next one up is Epic Forever, who's at 270. Alright, so we invited a Ret Paladin. We'll get some summons going. Well, the other person is here to help me summon. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna get some summons going, and we should be good to go. We should be good to run into this cathedral plus 15. Where you will see live my soul slowly dying. I'm just slowly going to die. Oh, Pac-Man's gonna do it. Alright, so we got our summons out. Run in. And let's run in and cry. Yeah, and these loading screens, I'm telling you, these loading screens have been hell for me this past week or past 2 weeks. Huh, instance not found. The hell? Is Cathedral broken right now? Are the WoW gods telling me to not do it? Because I saw everybody else standing right outside as well. I don't know if anyone can even run in right now. Any dungeon above a plus 15? Yeah, it gets ridiculous real fast, Katie. I'm gonna go ahead and reload my UI because I'm not sure why I can't run in. Everybody else seems to run in, so let's reload. See if we can run in. The toy that gives you the blazing wings, I don't have that one, but I know which one you're talking about. Alright, let's see. I think the WoW gods are telling me not to. Oh, there it is. It loaded up this time. Damn WoW gods. Flip coin 1. Oh man. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start. The break timer is not meant for 10 minutes. The guy said be right back 1 minute, but he puts 10. But we should be alright for doing this dungeon. Since it's received so many nerfs, I'm hoping and praying it won't be that bad. Paolo, thank you for stopping by, and don't worry about it. I mean, you're gonna catch it later on, so thank you for the support. Thank you for watching it later on. Thank you for joining us, though. Really, thank you for stopping by. Blizzard was trying to tell me something with that, Katie. I felt it too. I really did. Like, Blizzard was trying to tell me, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna run a plus 15 Cathedral. I don't even know what that is. That doesn't exist. Get out of here, kid. Alright. Plus 15 Cathedral. The rip keys of all rip keys. I haven't ran in here since they made the last round of nerfs, so we'll see how bad it is. Alright. Picking up some threat here, even though everybody ran ahead of me. Yeah, that the arms warrior just completely used everything, and I can't do much. I can't taunt 2 people. So yeah, warriors, DPS warriors are the worst thing on a skittish week. One thing I do want to do is pull a little bit back, just because of that pat that's right in front of me right now. That pat really does get close enough to body pull if you're still hanging around in that area. So unfortunately we did get a little bit of demonic mending there, which I'm trying to move them out of, but I couldn't go in there to interrupt the soul mender because of that pat. So there it is. Now the soul mender's down. We should be alright. We should be in a much better position to take this pack down. There's a shadow wall. I'll go ahead and interrupt that. And we're good to go. What I will do also is pull this stalker, and right after this stalker I should be able to pull the mini boss by just walking down the hallway a little bit better. But hopefully I'll be able to get the pat before that. I don't want the mini boss with anything else. Here's a mini boss. I'm gonna drag the mini boss way the hell away from here. I don't want the pat at all with this. So there's a shadow wave. Those are 2 people dead. you guys can see him clearly aiming somewhere, and that's just gonna be the people that die. Here's another shadow wave, not pointing at anyone in particular. I think it was a melee that moved. Bladestorm, yeah, Crusher. Whenever they run in Battle Cry, Bladestorm, follow it up with like a draft of souls, even though it got nerfed. It's a mess. There's no way I can recover from that. There's another shadow weave. It's gonna miss everybody. Everybody did move out of the way. It just seems like the first one. The first one was the one that really got everyone. And then everybody learned it. Cathedral had been removed from the game without us knowing. That'd be nice. It's so much harder than everything else. Break ends in 5 minutes. It's already over. It's done. We're here. Alright, so I'm gonna let these guys walk forward a little bit. I did get that gargoyle with this pull, so that'll be fun. This gargoyle does have to be faced away from the group for that shadow swipe that happened right there. That really hurts. I know it recently did get nerfed, so maybe it doesn't hurt as bad as it used to, but it's still a big damaging ability. It's all magic damage, and it knocks people back, so be careful of that. At this point, I'm just tanking with my back up against the wall because of this pull being like that. I don't want anyone in front of this Dread Hunter. Alright, so a little bit of these stalkers do bounce around because of Devour Magic. Not a big deal. They don't hurt that bad. So on Skittish Week, one other thing I do like to do is actually heroic leap into groups instead of charging. It allows me to get one extra little bit of damage in there since heroic leap does do damage. So if you guys are having any issues with the opening, consider opening with heroic leap instead. I don't have any rage issues, so the extra rage from charge, it's nice, but it doesn't cause an issue. Wait, did Pac-Man do it? Started my first weekend this warrior. Nice. Shield slam for days, absolutely. I'm loving shield slam. I don't know why either. Whenever I'm not like recording or anything, I move my warrior around a lot, and every time I'm gonna hit shield slam, I kind of move into it to make it, you know, it makes it hit harder. It's like when you're playing a game and you move the remote over to the side, it makes you turn faster. It's exactly like that. It makes it hit harder if you move into the shield slam. Alright, we're gonna pop Battle Cry and on Arthurian's Fury to pick up a lot of this threat with all of that crit chance. Since these guys also have a frontal cleave, you do want to face that away, and you can actually sidestep it. It is a fast cast. You see that tiny little green that was underneath me? It's a very fast cast, so sometimes you can't avoid it because of the speed of it, but try your best to avoid it since it does hit pretty damn hard. Wait, did Pac-Man lose everything? Pac-Man lost 1,000. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have a moment of silence for Pac-Man. I need to tab out, pause the music, have a moment of silence. Pac-Man, that was your moment of silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what happened to you. Did you log in time for Cathedral? Brittany, it's a +15 Cathedral too. So you also did miss the +15 we did before this. I like how yesterday in the comments you told me to do a +15. We started with a +15 Upper Kara. It went really well. So plus 15 got done, and now we're trying our second plus 15. And Odd Mong. No, I mean, I'm glad that Cathedral's here. It's a little bit more difficult than everything else. However, since it's still, I think we can all agree that it's still more difficult than all the other dungeons. And the fact that the rewards are exactly the same doesn't help. Like, Karazhan still has better rewards with having, like, the healing cloak and stuff like that. So, if there was special little sets in Cathedral to make you come in here more, something else to kind of make it stand out a little bit more, it'd be a lot better. But as it stands, most people just don't want to do it since it is harder. It's not something that's debatable, the fact that it's more difficult. They've had to nerf it so many times. So I'm glad it's here because it does add that extra little bit of of difficulty for everyone. But if the rewards kind of match the difficulty, that would be nice too. And you missed Pac-Man betting 1,000 coins and us having a moment of silence for him, because that was hard to watch. After I saw it in chat, that was difficult. The robot's just so, the robot has no feelings, no remorse for Pac-Man. The robot just said, "Hey, Pac-Man, you lost." That's it. Didn't offer any solace, anything. It's just like, yeah, you lost. So what? Just heartless. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and throw out a stun on the Temptress. And she has 2 stacks of bolstering now. I don't want to pull that Treant guy. Brittany, you saw you missed Pac-Man just losing out on his life savings. That's not missing anything. Alright, we'll go right past this walker. No need to pull him. Your M14 was terrible. Don't put that on me, Brittany. I want this run to be successful. The last plus 15, the plus 15 we did right before this was actually really good. We had 1 wipe. Alright, just try your best to make everything hold on to you as best as you can as a tank. I understand that Skittish week. I know that there's one of these lashers that's kind of jumping around everywhere. The choking lasher. But there's only so much aggro you can do to pick up, and after that you can kind of throw out a few stuns and try your best to keep aggro. But on Skittish week, it won't work out all the time. I did almost go down there as well, so I did pop one of my cooldowns to stay alive. So the bolstering stacks are going to get to 5, but they got to 5 towards the end, so I could stay in there. Finding something that is difficult is rewarding. Absolutely. I completely agree with you. There's something that, you know, like the Mage Tower when it first came out, I liked the fact that it was really difficult, and the fact that they said, hey, later on with more gear you'll be able to do it. But for now it's meant to be really difficult, and I appreciated that. But normally in MMOs what happens is with more difficult content you get better rewards, and that's not the case here. So there are some people that live for the thrill of just something more difficult for the sake of it being more difficult, but most people that play MMOs do it for rewards. Whether it be a title, a piece of gear, anything really. It can be cosmetic, it could be a non-combat pet, it could be a mount, it could be anything. But most people do it for a reward. So we do have quite a few deaths in these pulls. We're up to 5 now. There's the choking vines. I'm going to go ahead and stun him out of that so that we can kind of survive this pull. So there it is. We have the last lasher alive with 3 stacks of bolstering. Not too bad. Alright, so a lot of our DPS is dead. Our healer is relatively low, but I can pull single pulls here and keep clearing them while the DPS gets here. Here's a lumbering crash. You want to walk away from that. Watch me go from 0 to 1k again. I believe it, Pac-Man. I really do. There's a lumbering crash again. Just walk away from that. Look back when I have more coins than you. Oh man, they thought AoE was bad. This week is all about AoE. You have to AoE everything as best as you can. Like, if things go down staggered, it's gonna be terrible for you. Alright, so that fulminating lasher, I want to stay the hell away from it. It's targeting me, and it's not targeting me anymore. Okay. So yeah, that fulminating lasher, the first one that hit me, I forgot that it was this pull. So yeah, that pull, not very good. You want to stay away from him. Alright, so we are going to mana up, heal up, and get ready for this fight. My healer is completely manned up, so we're going to go ahead and try this fight. We are melee heavy. We have 2 melees and 1 range, so since we are melee heavy, the ads should be fun. Brittany, I'm sorry you had the most terrible run on the planet, it seems, yesterday. Sounds very frustrating, too. So yeah, with Timber Smash, it is going to hit hard. So for Timber Smash, I do want to use stuff like Demoralizing Shout. Make sure 100% that you have Shield Block active. That's something that's very important. You can also use Neltharion's Lair. Oh, that thing got me. That lasher. I was casting Neltharion's Fury. Yeah, make sure you're casting Neltharion's Fury for the Timber Smash. This group build is exactly what you had. That's not good. Yeah, that lasher did get me because I was busy casting. I should have walked away from it. I thought its range was a lot shorter than it actually was. Rip Key, I feel it. I feel it. If there's any place it's gonna be a Rip Key, for sure it's gonna be Cathedral. I mean, guaranteed. Gear doesn't make everything, but when you're running a plus 15, if you are below 900 item level, you probably shouldn't be in there. That's stretching your gear out as much as you can. Being below 900 and walking into a plus 15, I wouldn't suggest that. You see Cathedral is going well. It's not going too bad. It could be worse. It's not too bad, but it's not too good. We might have to pull this guy. Someone might body pull him. Alright, everybody's waiting for the pull. So that's good. I thought people were just gonna run through him and just body pull him. Alright, so everybody should be able to run through. We don't have any more trash. We cleared all the trash, so now it's just us against Agronox. With 11 deaths so far. That's a lot. I actually didn't think we had that many deaths. That's a lot more than I thought we had. So this is probably going to be a Rip Key, because the trash only gets more difficult from here. So once everybody moves up a little bit, we'll go ahead and pull. And yeah, I hear you. You can't heal someone who's constantly getting one shot because of their gear. That's just not something that you can do. Pug life for you and keys is really bad above 10. I can tell. If your highest is a plus 13, that sucks that you keep getting groups that kind of go against what should be happening, like single targeting on a bolstering week. We're waiting on one more. I don't know where this hunter is. There it is. He's running up. Maw Souls is not too bad. I don't like doing Maw Souls when it's necrotic week, because it's really claustrophobic in there, and trying to kite anything in that boat is just, it's terrible. So yeah, I try to avoid Maw and necrotic weeks. Alright, the last person is running here. Since he's here, we can go ahead and pull. Yeah, you can't heal one shots for sure. That's one thing that I do see some people do. Like when I pug as a DPSer, sometimes I hear a tank kind of yell at a healer, and it's like, well, you know, the tank got one shot because he missed the mechanic because he thinks he's the tankiest thing on the planet. But really, you know, you can't really heal through a one shot. It's just gonna be terrible. Alright, so I'm going to keep kiting Agronox and the Succulent Lasher. Whenever the Succulent Lasher is casting, you want to get the hell away from it. So there it was casting. Here's the Timber Smash. And the Lasher is casting. I want to get away from it. It's a small little like Poison Nova AoE underneath it. I do have some Fixate on me as well, and here's the other Succulent Lasher. So there's again the cast that you want to get the hell away from. Here's the Timber Smash. Oh man, I was casting Neltharian's Fury. I don't think it went off. This is probably going to be a rip key for us. It'd be a lot worse if it was Tyrannical. But the fact that we have 2 melees isn't helping, but yeah, we're still getting quite a few deaths. Your guild is falling apart, Max. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You guys were progressing through Heroic right now, right? How far were you guys in? So many people's guilds have been breaking apart. Yeah. I think a lot of people are getting burnt out in Legion. Legion is pumping out content at us very quickly, so there's not a lot of break, and I think people are getting burnt out. That's funny, Brittany. Facing the boss towards a group, taking stacks intentionally, and that was that last week or this week? Oh, that was this week. You said Dragon, Darkheart Thicket. I remember your comment from yesterday. So yeah, that's funny. The fact that that's not the issue. You're only 3 of 9 heroic. Max, you can find a guild who has more progression than that. However, trying to find a guild that needs a tank is you know, it's difficult. Every guild only needs 2 tanks, but they can take up to like 20 DPS in there. But it still only need 2 tanks. So finding a guild that needs a tank is a little bit more difficult. Alright. As soon as our hunter's ready, we'll jump in. So we'll see how this pull goes. I'm assuming if we don't get it on this pull or the next pull, it's just not going to happen if we just can't get past Agronox. So I am being fixated by a few things here. I'm going to pick up this ad, and we should be alright. Not quite sure what hit me there. The lashers started getting to people. So I think one of the lashers got to the melee and to the rep paladin and hit me as a result of blowing up near him, and then the other lasher did get to me. So yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. I think this is our first rip key of the day. I think we should just try to find another group. We'll see. We can do one more wipe if the group stays together. You just left your 7 out of 9 heroic raid team. Damn, Jason, you guys were almost there. Did you join a different guild, or did you just kind of leave? So let's give this one more shot. One more shot to run in there, and then if not, we can run away. I don't think we can't even make the timer even if we do beat Agronox. But I just want to see if we can beat it. Le Rip? Yeah, I completely believe this is a rip key, honestly. You're 7.5 out of 9. Yeah, Avatar is one of those fights where your tanks need to be on their best game to be able to stop Avatar from getting energy. You can't let Avatar get a single tick off on energy, and your DPS need to be on it. They need to be good at transitioning. When you get the Unbound Chaos with the Shadowy Blades, that's when you need to be really careful. You don't want to drag that through Maiden, and sometimes Maiden is casting Rupture Realities or whatever it is right at that, or Cleansing Protocol right as that all is going off. So you need your range to pick up the slack because your melee is going to be running away. Avatar can get a little hectic, and there's a few bumps. There's a few bumps in Avatar that will kind of throw it off for everyone. All right, let's jump in here, see how this goes. What's up, Sebastian? Welcome to the live stream. Glad you can make it. So here's the Timber Smash. Here are the ads again. So what I will do this time to pick up the other ad is just use Neltharian's Fury. So there it is, the other ad did go down, all of the other ads did go down as well, so we're clear, we're in the clear for Agronox. Here's the Timber Smash. I do have Shield Block up, so we're good. If this was Tyrannical, I'd probably have to pop a different cooldown as well. So here are the other ads that are going to fixate us. I do kind of want to avoid being anywhere near. So I'm going to go ahead and try to pick up the other ad as best as I can. However, it is being focused, so I am going to lose aggro on it. Alright, so we're doing a lot better this time. Just took a few wipes for us to get used to it. So Timber Smash is coming, my shield block is up, so I should be alright. I'm also going to pop Demoralizing Shout just in case. There it is with a Demoralizing Shout and with a shield block. Still really hurts. And there it is, he's down. So we're good, we're good, no need to leave. We can turn this rip key around. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pull this back here because of the ad that's coming, the pat. Alright, so we should be alright. I can't taunt back off. There it is, I can now. You kept smacking your heads on Mythic Avatar and kill Jaden. Oh, that's fixated on me. I don't want to go anywhere near that. We are good. I think that was, yeah. We'll let these guys run away, and then we can run in there. Run past them. DPS usually mess it up. Yeah, it's just difficult for melee DPS to find a spot during that fight because of the shadowy blades, unbound chaos, and then you have to be on maiden DPSing her through the cleansing protocol. A lot of times it's a lot of mechanics, and your DPS, your melee DPS only have so much space they can kind of run to. Alright, let's just go ahead and pull all these imps. What I do with these imps is after I throw out my stuns and get them all kind of on the same page, I go ahead and throw my spell reflect up right before that fell bolt hits, so that's going to be right now. Hopefully I get to survive this, although I'm going to get another batch of fell bolts hitting me soon. Another stun goes out. The bolstering is not going to help. Alright, so what I'm going to go ahead and start doing is LOSing these so that the fell bolts don't hit me. They are aggroed on me and they have decent amount of aggro. So hopefully nothing too bad kind of comes of it. So this guy does have 5 stacks of bolstering, but it's okay. He's physical. I can deal with that. The horror, on the other hand, that's up here, this guy's going to be a little bit more difficult. So we do have to kill these Books of Eternal Winter before they go off, and they're not too bad. Tomorrow night you're going to sit DPS on Avatar since you can't really have a 3rd week of no progression. Yeah, it's unfortunate. If you have too much melee, it becomes really messy of a fight. So if you go in there with... Why are we... Oh god, somebody else pulled down there. If you have a lot of range DPS, Avatar will just be that much easier. You wanted your rib key for the emotional payment of yesterday's group. This group isn't doing amazing. This is still going to be a rib key. There's no way we can clear it in 4 minutes. Tokens jumped up to 144. I actually haven't bought a token in maybe like, I don't know, a few weeks. So I didn't even know they jumped up that much. It's probably because of Destiny. It's getting a lot closer. Destiny comes out in 2 months, I believe. I think it's October sometime. So yeah, it's probably because of Destiny. And that Battlecry Bladestorm was way too much for me to try to hold on to everything. So yeah, unfortunately, Skittish, the worst thing that you can have on a Skittish week is a warrior that uses all his cooldowns as soon as this pull starts. Warriors are deadly. Yeah, I buy tokens too, to be fair. It's something I'm actually really... Oh! I got hit way too hard by the fell bolts. Alright, I'm gonna release and come back since I can't get a B-res. Yeah, that was a wipe. Those fell bolts really hurt. You don't care about Destiny? Well, Brittany, when Legion first launched, the tokens were about 30k each. I remember that. I remember buying tokens at about 30k. And then Legion launched, and it slowly climbed up to about 60k. And then the announcement of Destiny came out, and they went from 60 to 140, and then back down to 120. It's ridiculous. What do I think about the Leviathan Hunger Trinket? I want it to be really good, but I really don't see a place for it. So the Leviathan's Hunger Trinket, I have it at item level 900 here, and it heals me for about 3.5 million or so. But that's, you know, it heals me for half my HP once every minute and a half, so it's really not that good. Like, I want it to be good, trust me. Like, I really wanted to get that trinket and try it out, but it's not that good. Every minute and a half it takes effect, so it just, you know, half of your HP every minute and a half is really not that good. The haste on it is nice though. Like, if you're using it as a haste bump, you know, you get that nice added effect of the healing, but the haste is really nice if you do need haste. Alright, let's pop our spell reflect. Let's make sure we don't just get mowed down to all these fell bolts. Alright, since these guys are taking too long, I am gonna LOS them. I don't have a spell reflect, I don't have anything up, so LOS is all I can do right now. Oh, they're on my paladin now. Because of skittish, they did drop aggro, but I was trying to keep the fell bolts away from me. Oh man, alright, let's see how many people die to staring to gaze racks. So here it is. Let's see how many people go down to this. One person. Alright. Yeah, that hunter definitely has the most deaths in our party. Since it is fortified, it even hits that much harder. Not that it needs to hit any harder because it's already basically a one-shot. Here's another blinding glare and one more kill. Alright, so after this boss should be a lot easier than Agronox. Just even mechanic-wise, it's a lot easier, so we should be okay. There's a blinding glare again. Didn't take someone out this time, which is good. And more of the fell glares, just make sure you don't stand in those and avoid them. They're pretty easily avoided. Alright, and now the boss is here. We'll wait for a few reses and we should be good to go. Yeah, this is already a rib key. There you go, Brittany. Look, we're walking up to the second boss with it already being a rib key. It has a lot to do with these 33 deaths, but it is a rib key. Oh, it looks like we're gonna get a repair bot. Repair bot at boss number 2. I can throw this guy away, I think. Yeah. Alright, we should be good to go. Good to pull. Everybody's fully manned up, fully HP'd up. Let's do it. 40 minutes past the timer and 81 deaths. And you didn't even finish. This run might be up there. You hate pugs? Alright, everybody's ready. Let's go. So, as long as we handle the ads and kill the ads first, we shouldn't have an issue with this boss. However, if we do not kill the ads, we're going to have a lot of issues. So, nobody standing outside? Good. Jeeves might go down. But, that's okay. Alright, here's the first gaze. We're going to run behind that bookshelf. I also want to walk away from the boss. I've seen it kind of hit people who are just a little too close to him. Here are the books. Let's get some cleave damage going. Pick them up. Get away from him. Alright, and this is when we charge back in. Make sure everything gets done. I'm getting wrecked by our hunter. I'm silenced. I can't do anything. Pop a cooldown. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. The books took a little too long to take down, but hopefully we're okay for this next one. So we might get a slow happening here on someone. We are good to go. I did get slowed, but I got slowed after the main portion when I needed to run. So we're good. And yeah, pugs can be bad, but I really do like the pug life. It helps you realize that not everybody is a heroic raider, not everybody's a mythic raider. It's like running LFR, but all the time. It's really fun. No, all jokes aside, I really do like pugging. Alright, so we're gonna take down this fictional book first, and then back on the boss. Since I am slowed, I do want to get away from the edges a little bit, so I'm gonna pull him in just a little bit. One of the melees were standing behind him, and I don't want them to accidentally get cleaved. So we do have to take the boss down before the next gaze. Here's the gaze on me. So that's fun. Now I don't have my heroic leap to get away, just in case I do need it. Alright, the books went down instantly. I think people saved their AoE DPS for them. So now we have to get him down in 10 seconds before the gaze, which I think will be fine. We should be perfectly fine. The next gaze is happening in 5 seconds. And there it is. We got it. Alright. So now we do need to pull this group, which is going to be fun with bolstering. I have a really bad feeling about this. I think we're going to wipe on this. So we'll see how this goes. So there's a spell reflect. I am reflecting everything right now, and then after that I will actually just run away and try to LOS all this, because that's a lot of fell bolts. I still went down to the fell bolt. Somehow, behind the wall, fell bolts still got me. So maybe I can get some of these guys down, but I don't think so. Yeah, and then when you release, you do release right here, so you just get right back into it. All of the deaths. Hopefully we still have the Jeeves up. Yeah, Jeeves is still up, so we should be alright. Yeah, and then we're just gonna keep getting more and more stacks of bolstering on this trash. So I can try to kite a little bit. No, it's not gonna work out for us. Alright, so that trash went down just because they go down after a while. Alright, let's get a repair build going before we walk up to the last few bosses. We have the spiders coming up, and then after the spiders we have the last few bosses. You needed a break from the guild drama, Jason. I understand. No LOS for bolts. I thought we could have, but yeah, apparently it's a different spell than anything else in this game. I thought it was just like any other cast, but nope. Can't LOS them. So we'll take down this spider. This spider is normally the one that pulls with your group, so if you ever run with a group and once you pull the little mini boss up here, you get a spider. It's probably this one over here on the right. And we actually did get more than that. So well, I'm going to drag these guys over, hopefully, way over here so that we can kind of clear the area, since when they die, they do drop that puddle. And I don't want there to be a bunch of puddles right leading up to the bridge. Pray you don't die. Why we never see you doing stuff with my guild? That's on... I raid on my druid. But on my warrior, I'm completely pugging my warrior doesn't really like. I'm in a guild with my warrior, but I'm in a guild with a buddy of mine. I don't raid with them. I was raiding with them on like off days every now and then, but not anymore. But yeah, on my druid I do runs, but that's like Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah, I don't normally live stream any of that. Since it is progression, I'd rather focus on progression. I don't know. I feel I can start streaming when I'm with the guild, but it would definitely mean me paying a little bit less attention to chat, which I think you guys come here so that we could all interact and to talk to each other. And yeah, when I'm running with a guild and when I'm doing progression, it's going to be a little bit less of that, less of that communication. Alright, so we're good. We'll let our healer run back since he went down, and then we'll keep pulling. What are you supposed to do to survive that group? Bruce, honestly, you can, I think the best thing you can do as a prot warrior is equip the new legendary pants that give you 2 charges of spell reflect. So you can stagger your spell reflect. But what you can do is, if you really want to survive that pack, is spell reflect, and then after spell reflect you pop your shield wall, and then after your shield wall you can do like a demoralizing shout and just try to survive by staggering all of your cooldowns. But the thing is, since you do kind of res right next to it, you can also just kind of go down, res, and then run back into the fight. Picking up all of this trash is just a mission. I want to get the hell away from that since I don't want to get hit by that. That would have taken me out. My healer died. Yep. So my healer died, and at that point I went down too. If I had a solid group and a healer, could you survive it? Yeah. If you have a solid group that staggers their AoE stuns, absolutely. You can survive it. By just anytime they're going to cast Bolt, you stun them. So here it is, 3 stacks of bolstering. We probably honestly just need to wipe on this because of those bolstering stacks. So I'm going to let this kind of go around and slap everybody in the face, and then I'll release. But 3 stacks of bolstering, and we already aren't handling the ads well. We need to reset this. Is there a mechanic with a silence switch target prompt? Which one are we talking about, Bruce? But yeah, that pack that we died to with all of the, yeah, I don't want to release yet. I mean, there's a ton of ads. I think we all just need to reset this boss, reset the stacks of bolstering. Alright, so now it finally got reset. There it is. So now we drop the stacks of bolstering, and we should be in a better position. Alright, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind, wanting to see that. Alright, so now we have no bolstering, no ads. We're good to go. Let's run in here and just get this guy down. Boo, no guild runs. Yeah, they're also in the afternoon, so it wouldn't be typical streaming time. So I'm going to avoid that storm by running over to the edge here. But you do want to avoid the front part of this mini boss when the blink happens. Alright, just these ads need to go down, and the ads that appear after the first set of ads will not trigger bolstering or raging or anything. These ads are kind of like illusions. They're summons. They don't count for stuff that triggers like bolstering. So I'm gonna have to pop shield wall soon. My last stand is about to go down, so there's my shield wall. And it also doesn't help that my healer keeps going down, and he also went down again right now. So yeah, if you have a healer that can survive this, I'm sure, yeah, there it is. So now these ads are going to run around, slap everybody in the face, probably kill everyone, and then we'll be good to go. Just reroll into a Death Knight and AM all the Fell Bolts. Yeah, the thing is, you can't get those ads down in one Fell Bolt rotation. They're probably going to get 2 or 3. So those ads do go away, so we'll reset that again. Since this group, you know, since we don't have like the cleave AoE DPS to kind of handle that, it's much better to reset it. And at this point, we're 14 minutes into a Rib Key, so it's a lot better to kind of reset everything and then run back in. Oh, the Tome of Everlasting Silence. That's really for ranged. As a melee, you can run in and kind of hit it for the first 2 or 3 seconds. But after that, you can just auto-attack it. You can't cast any spells. So it's meant for ranged. If they don't DPS them, they become the arcane ads. The arcane ads go away after like a minute or something. So yeah, those Tomes of Everlasting Silence should be focused by the ranged. If they don't focus them, they'll become big ads. And they have low HP, so they can be killed pretty quickly. Jason, thank you for stopping by, man. Why is the Paladin healer going down so much? He kept getting hit by the spider boss after the blink. So the spider boss would blink behind him and he wasn't moving. So it would blink behind him and he would stay there and he'd get hit and get one shot. Would you believe me if I say I've never done Cathedral? Absolutely, Sebastian. I don't blame you either. Hey, no problem, Bruce. I'm glad you're becoming a fan and I'm glad you're here. The more viewers, the better. Alright, we're gonna jump in. Got the whole ready check going. Again, face this boss away from the group because of the cleave. And you can also sidestep that cleave. So the cleave, unfortunately, I did get the aggro lost a little bit. So here we go. Here are these ads. We have to take them down as fast as we can. The first few Portal Guardians are not going to be the worst thing. But once we start getting the bigger Portal Guardians, that's when it's going to get rough. So we do have to run in here for the Chaotic Energy. We have 2 DPSers down. I don't think this is going to happen. Our Warrior is a really good DPSer, and he kind of takes care of things that need to be taken care of. And since he's down, I don't know how this is going to happen with the second set of ads. The healer is calling for a wipe already too. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and stand in all the stuff, stand out here, wipe it out, and run back in. Jeeves is gone. He doesn't want to be in here anymore either. Even he was like, I don't want to be part of this Rip Key. So what we need to do for that boss is really save our DPS cooldowns for the Guardian ads, and hopefully we take them down in time. Pac-Man, how many coins are you at now? Actually, I can check. Oh, Pac-Man, where are you on the coin list? Oh, 20. Ouch. Alright, so there's one person that TP'd out to go repair. How's my durability looking? I'm about half. I'm okay. We can keep trying. So we are 18 minutes over and 78 deaths in. We have our warriors, our top death, then Ret Paladin, Hunter. I mean, not Ret Paladin, healer, Hunter, Ret Pala. So we'll wait for a few people here to jump back. Also, by the way, Pac-Man has a problem with gambling. Yes, he does. So at the end of this live stream, in case I forget, try to remind me as well. I will be doing a giveaway since we are all on different realms and it's hard to do certain things. It will be a pet, and I have a choice of, I want to say, 4 different pets this time, so we can do that for the giveaway. You like Cathedral? I can enjoy this. Brittany, you really like to see like me die on the inside a little bit, huh? Especially after your experience yesterday, you're like, someone has to suffer with me. I swear, if I'm the only one that has a bad key this week. Like, my key this week is a quarter star is 14. Not too bad. Bolstering, skittish, and fortified. But yeah, with bolstering, something like a lower Kara is going to be difficult because it has so much trash, and the trash pulls are so big. You died on the inside for 2 hours yesterday. Brittany, were you running? You said it was a random pug? I think most people would have just left. Most people would have just up and left that run. But alright, once everybody runs... Oh, wait. Once everybody gets back... Where is everyone? Are they all barely running back into the dungeon? No one's even here? Garant is here. There it is. People are running back in. We're good to go. Get a few more pulls going. See how it goes. No one else left, so you couldn't be the first. And yeah, you did stick it out with your group. Honestly, 2 hours. And also the good news. Oh no, wait, you said you didn't finish. So somebody had to leave, right? Somebody had to leave eventually. It sure wasn't my group. Yeah, somebody had to leave eventually. Alright, so we're missing one last person who ran into TOS. Not into Cathedral. They ran into Tomb of Sargeras. That's great. The tank gave up after the breath from the dragon wasn't the issue. That's funny. So yeah, our hunter, there it is. Our hunter ran into the wrong dungeon. He's running back in. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully we can get this guy down. And the last boss might be a little bit easier. It's more damage. More AoE damage. As long as nobody gets kind of impaled, we should be alright. Greetings from Germany. What's up, Pad? Thank you for watching all the way from Germany, man. It means a lot. And I'm glad my videos are helping you. As a blood DK. That's cool, man. How are you enjoying blood DKs in Tomb of Sargeras? Because I've heard mixed reviews. A lot of people say the buffs made them amazing, but then there's other people that are actually playing blood DKs that say blood DKs still feel a little bit weird. In some fights you need to do certain things. Blood DKs seem like sometimes you need to play against the stream in order to maximize what you need to do. Just hit that bell icon. Yeah, we're waiting on the last person. There it is. Last person's here. Alright. You like your blood DK very strong to you? Everybody's ready? Let's get going. Alright, so we'll make sure we hold on to the threat for the Felsoul Cleave. There it is. It's gonna hit right in front of him, and then we'll start getting the ads very soon here. So there are the ads. We'll jump over to one of them, get some good cleave damage going. We have a Felsoul Cleave happening in 3 seconds, so I'll kind of move out a little bit, kite that cleave out. Here we have the Chaotic Energy. And again, we'll move out for the Felsoul Cleave. We'll move this way. There it is. And what we have to do is be ready for the next set of Portal Guardians. Ability timer add-on that I'm using. Oh, that's DBM. Deadly Boss Mods. Bruce, if you want a very easy way of installing add-ons, I would highly suggest getting the Curse client. It helps you manage and upgrade them and update them a lot easier, and then you can just search for them by name. I don't know if you already use it. You have DBM and never see the timers? That's weird. You're talking about these timers over on the right hand side, right? Cleave, Chaotic Energy. Unless you're talking about these timers for my abilities, those are custom weak auras that I've made. But if you're talking about the boss's abilities, that's DBM. But you might have to enable DBM for 5-man bosses, which is something I never had to do, but I know some people have that issue. So there it is, incoming ads. It seems like we probably saved our DPS cooldowns for this. We do have the Felsoul Cleave kind of going out, and it's going out in a bad position, but we're okay. We dodged it. It does have that maximum range, so we're good. Alright, so I can run over here as well, pick this ad up. The other Felsoul Cleave is going to land. Just want to sidestep that every time it comes out. And all the ads went down as soon as we're trying to run in. Perfect, because these ads do actually knock back. So those ads are deadly when you're trying to dodge the Chaotic Energy. So there's a cleave again. Sidestep that. Our Aegis is running low. I think somebody stayed in it a little bit too long, a lot longer than they needed to. So our Aegis is getting low, but at this point we have no more ads. It's just a straight fight with Dominatrax or Domatrax. Yeah, Domatrax. So it's just a straight fight at this point. Avoid the Chaotic Energies and we should be good to go. So we might have one more Aegis for another Chaotic Energy. So hopefully we get him down before that. There's a Felsoul Cleave again. Sidestep that. And here we're going to have another Felsoul Cleave before the Chaotic Energy. So we should be alright. This should be a kill. There's a Cleave. Chaotic Energy coming up soon. And it's actually a kill before that happens. Perfect. So our healer is up to about half mana, so I'm going to let him mana up a little bit before we pull any of the gargoyles around here. Blood Decay can take 7 stacks of Fell Claws without dying. Jeez. You have the Twitch app and the Curse client. Yeah, you can update things very easily. Alright, we should be able to pull. But yeah, if you're talking about my custom timers, those are weak auras, but if not, the other ones are deadly boss mods. You might want to do /DBM and make sure that it's loading. There's also other add-ons for DBM. It's just not just the DBM one. There's like DBM for all of the old 5-man dungeons and stuff like that. So you might want to download everything that says deadly boss mods. Didn't see the DBM bar till this last update. Yeah, you might want to download all of the extensions that DBM has. So our healer says he's good to go with 90%. Not going to drink. We're good to go. Let's jump in here. Let's make sure we face this guy away from the group and get out of the way of the demonic upheaval. So for some reason that hit me, and that's because of Skittish and jumping in with too much threat. So here's a Carrion Swarm. We're going to have to move him right after that. That one-shot me. That hit me for 5.2 mil. So we definitely want to be a lot more careful with that next time. So that's going to be a wipe. Unless they can completely tank it, but they have to pick up the Aegis. They have to pick up the Aegis and keep things alive. Although we have one DPSer down. Alright, so I used my Spell Reflect when I had the Demonic Upheaval buff, but no, the Carrion Swarm is for sure going to take priority now. I've never gotten this high up on a Cathedral Key, so now we know I need to use that Spell Reflect for that Carrion Swarm. Super exciting. We've had over 120 wipes on a Cathedral Key. That was a +8 last month. Yeah, we're going to get this down. We have 80 wipes and 30 minutes over the timer. I mean, it's still ridiculous, to be completely fair. And I do think that this dungeon is still definitely the hardest dungeon, despite all of the nerfs. But it's gotten a lot better. A +15 key back in the day was a for sure wipe. You weren't gonna get very far. But alright, we'll pick up our Aegis, wait for the group to get here so that I can pick it up, and then we'll be good to go. Give it another shot. We'll have to pop our Spell Reflect. We're going to have to start rotating cooldowns, basically. And one thing I will do is actually throw on my Infernal Contract instead of my Dark Moon deck, so that I can have one more cooldown to survive that Carrion Swarm. Alright, we should be good to go. Let's get a ready check. Ready check, everybody's ready, let's do it. So there's the Demonic Upheaval off in the corner there, so we should be alright. Here's a Carrion Swarm, so I'm going to pop Spell Reflect, and that's going to hit me for half damage. It still hurts like hell. You guys saw me go down to basically half HP there. So for the next Carrion Swarm, I'm going to have to rotate and use different cooldowns. So here it is. I'm going to use my Absorption Trinket, my Infernal Contract, and that helped me survive. For the next one, I should have my Spell Reflect up. So next one, I should be alright. Alright, so now we have to kill these ads. I am on guarding duty, so I do have to make sure that Illidan does not get hit. And it seems like our melee is not doing much to try to stop the ads. So that's unfortunate, that kind of sucks. We have only our ranged DPS kind of putting in work. And Illidan should be done casting right around now, so we should be alright. There it is, perfect. So there's the Demonic Upheaval. It is on me, so I'm going to have to kind of run away from this. So with the next Carrion Swarm, again, pop Spell Reflect right now, survive that, and then let's move over. I do want to drag him out a little bit just to get a better camera angle, because being that close up against a wall just isn't good. I'm going to pop Shield Wall for the next one. There's a Carrion Swarm. Shield Wall. Take that damage. And I don't want to walk into the Demonic Upheaval that was right next to me, so I stayed at the line of it. For the next one, we'll have Spell Reflect. So there's a Carrion Swarm. Again, Spell Reflect on this one. And we should be alright. He's down to 3%. Hopefully he kind of runs over here a little bit. Good to go. Alright, so that was a really big rip key. But it's the first time I've ever done a +15 Cathedral. So unfortunately we went over that timer. That took us, let's see. Actually, I don't know how much the total time was, but 67 minutes actually. So that took over an hour to do a +15 Cathedral. That was a pretty bad rip key. Not gonna lie to you. Trace, thank you for joining us, and it's going all right. We've done 2 keys. They were both +15s today, so we stepped it up. We're doing higher keys. And a Blinktron. Let's get our legendary right now. Let's get a legendary. No, not gonna happen. Alright, so we'll go repair. We'll jump into another group. Do you guys want to see Heroic Tomb, or do you guys want to keep seeing more Mythic pluses? Did you get the noob achievement? No. Ava, I am a warrior. I'm playing a warrior now. You guys want to see heroic TOS? Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can find a good TOS group. Trying to get our Goroth trinket. So let's try to find a brand new group so that I can get that heroic Goroth trinket. TOS on sisters. I'm trying to do the first boss. I don't think there's anybody that needs a tank that's on the first boss. So we might have to join the sisters group. Alright, let's sign up to the sisters group. And after that we can try to find... I mean, there's this one who's starting off fresh, but he doesn't have that many people in there. Let's try to join that as well, since it is fresh. Alright. We're going with the fresh run. Let's run on over there. Everything is repaired. We're good to go. Why can't I be Alliance? $11 Legion Fall supply boxes and no legendaries? That sucks. Epic Forever, what's up, man? Welcome to the live stream. You and Max can combine and pay for it? So yeah, today we did our Upper Kara plus 15, which went well. We did it in time, 29 minutes. But then this Cathedral, an hour and 7 minutes for the plus 15. That was rough to watch. But yeah, if you guys want to watch Heroic Tomb, that's what we're jumping into right now. And then after our Heroic Tomb, we are going to have the giveaway. It is going to be a non-combat pet so that everybody can kind of jump in, whether you're Horde or Alliance. I can jump on either one of my tunes and kind of hand that over to you guys. And it's a choice of, I want to say it's 4 different ones. There's like the pet bombling that you get from Blinktron, and there's I think 2 from Black Temple. So there's a few different options. I forget what the other one is. A few of those, just to make it a lot easier to just kind of create a tune on whatever realm you guys are on. The only stipulation is I only have a US client, so if you guys are an EU, sorry, I don't have an EU client. What did you miss, Epic? Epic, you missed 2 plus 15 keys. And one of them went really well, and we finished it on time, and the other one went not so well because it's a Cathedral key, and that caused a lot of wipes. I think the Cathedral key at the end had upwards of like 90 deaths. So yeah, it got a little rough in there. Not sure where you guys came up with this number of 2,000 coins. 50 deaths in one instance. I think it was more. I think we were in the 80s when I checked. Befuddled for Alliance. Legendary, this is heroic. So we are jumping into heroic TOS. So if you want to stick around and see a few of these boss mechanics, you definitely can. The form is still the form is still grouping. Yes, no, the group is still forming. If you guys want to jump in here, I'm not the leader, so I can't, either invite or not invite people. I try to jump into groups that already have people going so that it just forms a lot faster. So yeah, if you guys want to jump in here, if you guys have a Horde character and the guy invites you, here you go. Got made in a heroic without much reading, just seeing my attempt last week. Good. Yeah, I haven't put together the well-formulated heroic guides for every boss fight. But if you guys see my last, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks of streaming, I've done up to 8 out of 9 heroic. I think there was one where I had some progression on Avatar. I have downed Avatar. I'm working on heroic kill Jada now, but since I have downed Avatar, there's a little bit of footage of that. But if not, you guys can see my live commentary and everything as it goes, any wipes we have, me explaining the wipes on the last few live streams. So you guys can go back there, skip around, see what you guys need to do. But you guys can see a lot of that footage there. So I am also working on bringing the kind of formally edited heroic guides. So those will be coming out soon. Pac-Man, you're aggressive today. Jeez. Are you gonna make more heroic guides legendary? Yes, absolutely. So right now I have the footage sitting on my hard drive for Demonic Inquisition and for, I want to say, Mistress. So I need to kind of write out everything and kind of formulate those guides. So those, you can expect those this week. So those two will be coming out this week. But yeah, if you want to see it live with a live commentary, that's already up with the last live streams. But the other heroic guides will be coming up very, very shortly. So yeah, we're still forming, still getting our group together. We have 217, so we need 3 more healers, or 2 more healers and 2 more DPS, and we're good to go. But a group that has all the tanks is going to be a little bit faster to form. Also, by the way, can you guys, does this sound a little bit better than something like last week where when I start talking the music gets louder? Because I hope this sounds a little bit better. Have I watched Method or anyone else do the Kill Jaden kill? Yeah, they do. They really do a lot of custom weak auras. So when you're progressing, that's one thing you have to really look out for. Especially because there's not really boss guides for it, and you're the first guild to do it. It's like, okay, I know this ability killed me this last time, so let me go ahead and track it. And you look at your live logs, look at the spell IDs, and create weak auras based on them. Don't forget to get your extra seals from the Isle this week. That too. I think I'm up to 4 right now, but I haven't purchased any this week, so I still have plenty of room. But actually, I do need to go to the beginning of Broken Shore and kind of pick up that buff. Way better? Good, Crusher. Thank you. You have 6, so you're getting a lot of rolls. You hope so. So let me pick up that quest too, because I haven't picked it up, and I'm going to be using my extra rolls on Goroth. I know it. Goroth just doesn't want to give me the trinket. I don't know what it is about me. He's not a fan of me. One other thing I will do is switch back to my Dark Moon deck and my Feverish Carapace. You know, I've picked up a few other trinkets. Like I picked up this guy, not very good. I picked up this trinket, which is completely useless. Really, really terrible trinket. And I do have the Leviathan's Hunger, which is nice for the haste. But besides that, it doesn't seem to have really a lot of use. The difference between normal and heroic sisters and host. So for sisters, the difference between normal and heroic is on normal mode, whenever the moon becomes full, you get one ability. That one ability can be the, what is it called? The incarnation shot, or let's see, incorporeal shot. So when the moon fills up on normal mode, you'll get one ability. You'll get incorporeal shot, or you'll get the glaive in phase 3, or in phase 2 you'll get embrace of the eclipse, which you have to heal through. In heroic mode, 2 abilities happen every time the moon goes full. So in phase 1, the moon goes full, you get incorporeal shot and embrace of the moon, or embrace of the eclipse. So you have to split the incorporeal shot and heal. Phase 2, you'll get embrace of the eclipse and glaive storm. And then phase 3, you'll get glaive storm and incorporeal shot. So you really have to be careful. It's just more added mechanics, but everything else you still get the Moon Talon ad, you still get the Lunar Beacon debuff, you still get Moon Burn, and you have to switch which area you're in. So everything else is the same, except for when the moon becomes full, you get an extra mechanic you have to deal with. You get 2 of them stacked. And with Host is a lot of changes. Host has a lot of things that are different. If you don't get a relic tonight, you're gonna throw a fit. Brittany, I'm glad that if you guys haven't seen the last Q&A session with Ian, he basically said that not next expansion, but when we go to 7.3 in Argus, they're gonna have a vendor over there. That this vendor is gonna be able to sell us specific relics. So there will be a vendor where we can buy Blood Relic and then actually right-click it, kind of like the Nether Shard vendor right now, when she sells us tokens for like your belt, your pants, whatever. That will be for specific relics. So in Argus, we'll be able to target specific relics, which sounds amazing. I can't wait for that. Yeah, in Host, the big difference is the ads on the corporal world get bone armor, and the way to break it is to have someone who's getting Hellscream. Someone who's getting Hellscream has to kind of run into those ads and break it, or you can wait 1 minute for the bone buff to go away, and that's the strategy most people go with. So what you can do is stack those ads on the Desolate Host and just tank them all together, and after 1 minute, when that buff goes away, you nuke those ads, and then you pick up the new ads, you kind of run back in, do all that. So that's something that you can be doing, and I think that's the better strategy, to kind of wait for the ads, wait for the buff to go away on the ads. You got your trinket off Goroth? Yeah, you showed me, Max. That's a nice trinket. I really, if you get that Titan Forge to like 930 or something, you'll never replace it. Alright, it looks like they want to go with 2 healers on Goroth, which Goroth should be okay with 2 healers. Alright, so we should be good to start pulling. Yeah, somebody already jumped in there and pulled. We'll be fine. And actually, as a tank, you can even solo these Chaos Bringers. I've done it on normal mode. I haven't done it on heroic, but I wanted to see how much I could solo Goroth, which didn't go over too well. You can't solo normal Goroth, but you can solo all the trash as a tank. Your last Goroth kill was so messy, DPS didn't check what the next fire zone was going to be, so we wiped it. I hate that. When all of your pillars get destroyed, yeah, your ranged DPS kind of failed you on that one. And your healers too. To be fair, your healers too. You can't blame only the DPS, because the healers are out there too. Alright, so I'm going to save up a little bit of energy. If we get a quick pull going, that means I can have 1 to 2 full ignore pains walking into Goroth, which is always nice. You hope WoW brings a D3 system where you can reroll gear. The old, what was it? That system was already in place and they removed it, and they say they don't want to go back to it. I can't remember the name of it right now, but it's right next to the transmog guy. You can still go in there and do that to old gear. But yeah, I mean, I think the better solution is to just. I understand that not everything can be itemized as good as it should be, but you know, we shouldn't be able to get that high level gear from such low level things. Reforge, that's what it was. Thank you for that. Yeah, reforging. And yeah, it was really good. I would be perfectly okay if reforging came back. Because a lot of times you get stuff like this, where I get this neck, but it has crit versatility, and it's terrible. So if I could reroll the crit to haste, perfect, I can equip this, but right now it's terrible. And then you get stuff like this ring, which is higher item level, and it has haste, but it has crit. It doesn't have mastery or anything like that. Can't reroll that. So yeah, you get a lot of things sometimes that are just terrible. And even though they're higher item level, you can't really throw them on. Too much RNG in WoW. I think they could tone down the RNG. Absolutely. I think the biggest RNG that I have an issue with is, well, actually, I don't like two systems. I'm not a fan of how random legendaries are and how good some of them are and necessary. So the legendary RNG kind of sucks, and the fact that you can do something like Raid Finder and get like a 930 piece of gear, that feels terrible for people like Heroic and Mythic Raiders too. We have no idea what D3 is. Feels very grindy. I played this season as well. I'm up to like 300 something Paragon this season, which isn't that much, but I play D3. I missed 2 seasons, but most of the time I try to play every season. I kind of jump in there, get to about 200 to 300 Paragon, and then drop it for the season. But I jump into D3 and try to grind out something every season, make a seasonal character. I really like playing my Barbarian. Alright, so we're waiting on the last person to run in here. And once the last person is here, we're good to go. 700 hours on your D3 tune. It's not that grinding Legos. Yeah, when D3 first launched, it was a lot worse. But now that they have stuff like the cube to be able to upgrade rares into legendaries or set pieces, and you can reforge stuff, like it's a lot better now. But when D3 first came out, for sure it was really bad. All right, so we're good. Everybody's here. Once we get a ready check going, we should be good to pull. And we did get our 4 healers, so we are running 2-4-14, which is a little heavy. But for Goroth, definitely not needed. But for some of the later bosses, we will need that. We don't speak about D3 vanilla. I played a Witch Doctor back in D3 vanilla, and I remember the Real Money Auction House was just terrible. There was a few people who controlled it, and then that was it. And it's not about Legos, it's about the perfect stats on the Lego. Yeah, for some DPSers though, the Lego throughput, the legendary throughput is a lot better as well. There's some effects that are just that much better. Oh man, I don't know why we don't get a ready check going. Let's see. You played a monk in D3 vanilla? So we got one person that left, unless they got booted, which might be a thing. There it is. Here's a ready check. We should be good to go. Pulling this Goroth. Alright, everybody's ready. Jeez. Oh, this group invited one person because we kicked somebody else. Now with Primal and Ancient and D3, people go nuts for that stuff. Yeah. I still haven't done the Primal grind on D3 myself. Alright, some people are getting desperate even with this group and leaving and joining. We just need to pull at this point. I think everybody's here, right? We're missing a few people. Why? Yeah, we just need to summon this last rogue and then we're good to go. Next expansion of WoW full Legos? I hope not. I hope Legos can still hold some meaning. Alright, we should be good. That should be the last summon. Oh no, apparently not. We keep getting boots and more summons going. So, with Goroth, if you guys haven't done Heroic Goroth, what happens is these corners over here on the edges, they start bubbling up. And this is going to cover 1/4 of the room. So if you guys see here on this kind of, you know, decorative circle, you guys see this is right down the middle, and then these two lines are the other middle. So 1/4 of this will get covered in fire, 1/4 of that will get covered in fire, and it'll rotate. It'll start being different things that get covered in fire. And what happens is this fire will take out the pillars that do get summoned up, and once the fire takes out that pillar, you can't hide behind it. So you need range to spread out to at least 3 different areas and actually split where these pillars are gonna be. And so once we split all those pillars, you have more areas to hide behind. But from a tank perspective, if you guys only want the tank breakdown, there's nothing different between, or I mean, there is something different between Goroth and normal and heroic. You just need to move out of the fire. So if you're tanking here and there's fire, move Goroth to the other area, and that's it. But you don't have to worry about the pillars. That has to do with the healers and the ranged. What's up, Glocks? Glocks, are you like driving right now? What are you doing? Alright, so everybody's here. Everybody got the ready check. Oh man, we're still... Why are they still filtering through people? I might drop this group if we don't get a pull going soon. They keep booting one person and getting someone else, and they want they want everybody to eat and flask. Here, we'll just eat whatever the hell we have going. Driving to Cali? Why are you driving to Cali and typing in chat? Alright, we're good. We can get this pull going. That took way longer than it should. So you want to tank Goroth between 2 different areas of the room. So kind of an in-between. So you can tank here, you can tank right behind me, but you want to tank on an in-between. So right here is fine, right where he stands is fine. I normally like to move him because this area does have a lot of fel in it anyway, but I don't want to keep confusing anybody, and since I'm not in a Discord with them, so there's the taunt off for me. I can go ahead and use Spell Reflect since that does hurt. And now I have the tanking debuff. It'll go away in 10 seconds. And here's the Infernal Star. Make sure you're hiding behind the pillars, and we're good to go. In heroic mode, you do want to get at least 2 pillars, by the way. So there it is. The other tanking debuff got thrown on the other tank. Mine fell off, and I taunt off. So we do have fire bubbling up in that back corner, if you guys see that over on the right hand side. So that won't affect us now. it did get rid of one pillar here, so we don't have any bubbling up in any of the other corners, so we're good so far. So I did get the tanking debuff now. I did get the taunt off, so I'm going to go ahead and pop Spell Reflect, run to a corner, take that magic damage. You guys see the bubbling up over here? That means that all of this is going to get covered, so we're probably going to lose these two spikes. So that means that ranged and healers should spread out to the other areas that do not have the fire. Like even this pillar right here might be a little too close, so we'll find out. There it is. The other tank did get the debuff, so I go ahead and taunt off. I don't want to move the boss anymore because we do have this pillar right here. There is fire behind the boss, and that's fine. There's more than enough room for all the DPS to run over here on this side of him. And since I do have this pillar here, I don't want to move him too much. I can probably pull him this way, but that's about it. There's the Infernal Burning. We are going to have these pillars here, and right after that I can probably move him a little bit better if I need to. But there's no need to right now. The fire is about to clear out. Pop Spell Reflect, absorb that burst damage. Alright, so the other tank is on that side. I'm going to run to the other side just in case we do need to move Goroth. I can move him a little bit easier. It's always good to have your tanks on opposite sides of Goroth. So there's the tanking debuff. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off. We have the Infernal Star going through one pillar. Remember, Heroic, you probably want to do two. The damage does increase a little bit. You can get away with doing one, though. Alright, the bubbling up is right behind me, so when the other tank taunts off, we'll be perfectly fine since he's on the other side. And what I will do is actually run away from everyone with the tanking debuff. So I should get the tanking debuff right around now. There it is. And there's the taunt off. I can go ahead and run away, Spell Reflect, absorb that damage. Hopefully the other tank moves him. Yeah, so you see him moving him a little bit. Goroth should be in between two phases at all times, or two areas of the room. It just makes transitioning away from the fire a lot easier. So there it is. There's our Goroth kill. Heroic Goroth. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off even though it's not necessary. And no trinket. But let's use the rolls. Let's use the rolls. This is what it's for. The rolls are for Goroth. Nothing. AP. We got AP. That sucks. These guys are the ones that say get me a mythic kill of Goroth in order to do normal Goroth or kill Jaden. Yeah, it did say that it was an AOTC group, but I know it's not. You thought that monk's name was Pesto? Yeah, it's just Pesto. Sweet AP. All right, I love it. I love the AP. All right. Let's kill this guy. Face this guy away from the group. He just starts covering every... Oh, or the other tank can taunt off and make it hit everybody else in the raid. You know what I mean? Different strategies for everyone. So here's one of the blasts. I do want to kind of try to condense the blast as much as possible. Oh, the other tank taunted off and facing it towards everyone. That's always fun. Link AOTC for LFR group. That's what it feels like sometimes. The funny thing is, a lot of those groups that say link AOTC, as long as you have a decent item level, they just invite you anyway, which is, you know, it makes you feel good because you're like, yeah, I joined an AOTC group, and then you think about it and you're like, but wait, everybody else in here probably didn't link AOTC either. Uh-oh. We'll see how Demonic Inquisition goes. Demonic Inquisition is for sure a much more pug killer than Goroth is. 90% is AP and gold. Yep, I completely hear you on that one. I still haven't gotten a second piece of tier. And I run Tomb every week. I run Tomb every week, still haven't gotten a second piece of gear. Of tier, that is. And just have this guy. Just waiting on another piece. Yeah, I still haven't gotten a second piece of tier. It really is rough. I've gotten some other nice things, like, look at this. This is ridiculously nice. Like, this is really nice. I have gotten at least a normal Feverish Carapace. My rings are pretty good. I think this one, I forget which one is from here. And I've gotten this guy, 900 with a socket. I've gotten these 915 shoulders, which I had really bad shoulders before. I think that's about it. So yeah, I have gotten some upgrades, but nothing, no tier yet. You've replaced your tier with more tier? Jeez. See, normally when I do any Tomb of Sargeras run, look at the raid frames. There's one other warrior in here. So I don't know why, but every time I run Tomb, I'm probably the only warrior or one of two warriors. So then the other warrior gets tier and needs to keep it. So it's also hard for me to get other people's rolls. Alright, so I'm going to be up top first. The other tank is going to go down first. And after running skittish dungeons, I kept looking at the boss and I was like, I need to keep this aggro. But it's not skittish. So we're good. That's fair, that happens to your rogue. Hardly ever get any other rogues. Yeah, seriously. What is Concordance max level? I think I don't know how high it goes, honestly. I think they did put a cap on it, but it's like something ridiculous. It's like good luck getting there in 5 years. Alright, let's run in here, see how it goes. So I am going to stack them for the first few seconds so that we do get some good cleave damage going. The other tank said he was going to run in first and go down first, so I don't know why he's up here fighting for aggro. So the threat, I mean the energy is still decent. We're at 70 something odd %, so now I'm going to start splitting them up. We're in the 80s. So there's the side sweep. Again, I'm going to use a demoralizing shout. I used Neltharian's Fury earlier for the other side sweep. There's the calcified quills cast that's going out. You want to run that away from everyone. So the difference between normal and heroic is each one of these bosses gets one added cast. Atrigan gets calcified quills, which basically means that he targets someone in the raid and after 5 seconds launches quills at them. Belak gets those purple, I'll show you guys a little bit better right now. Let me get the hell out of here. So these purple zones are from Atrigan. So these purple zones are from Belak. Sorry, not Atrigan. I was whispering the other tank. So yeah, these purple zones are from Belak. And here are the calcified quills. You guys will get to see them go out. They target someone and they go out in a cone and hit everybody. So the other tank did taunt off. I'm going to run in. But yeah, those are the big differences between normal and heroic. It's going to be the calcified quills and the purple zones. So one thing to note with the purple zones is you don't want to drop them in the beginning of the room, because when people jump out of the jail, the beginning of the room is where they drop into. So I'll show you guys that right now. So you see right here where the room kind of begins, this beginner area, that's where you jump out into. So you don't want to be there. So if you are ranged or healers, jump around, move around to the rest of the room, because if you drop that purple zone, when people jump out, they're going to go straight into the purple zones. So here I am back out again, making sure the bone saw is over on the left hand side. The other tank did run in. So we have more than enough space. So here are the calcified quills. That really did hurt me bad too. We are going to get a fell scythe right now too. So there's the side sweep. I'm going to go ahead and Neltharian's Fury that. I do want to run Atrigan all the way back so that we can kite Bonesaw like we normally do. So Bonesaw has to go through this side of the room, and I don't want to have Atrigan in the beginning of the room, because if someone jumps out at that moment, they'll get hit by Bonesaw guaranteed. So here's another side sweep. I did pop Demoralizing Shout for that. Something is really hurting me bad. I'm not sure what it is. So here it is. We're going to have a Bonesaw right after the Calcified Quills, and he's going to run over here right at me with that Bonesaw, which is perfect. This person's in the way, so unfortunately they're going to get wrecked a little bit. So there's the Bonesaw. So I can probably take another Fell Scythe, or a Scythe Sweep rather, but the other tank should be coming up shortly. So here's the other side sweep. I'll be able to Neltharian's Fury this, and then I need to go in because I am at full. Oh, the other tank is actually dead. So this isn't gonna be good. This might lead to a wipe unless I get my stacks cleared off very quickly, get to jump out there and still take Atrigan. So here's a side sweep. It's gonna hit me. We're gonna have the Bonesaw coming up shortly. I want to try to get into position as best as I can. 98. So the Bonesaw is gonna start coming out right now. I'm gonna have to go through him with the Bonesaw for at least a second or two. So let me try to go out here and actually kite it this way. So I think we'll be okay. He's down. They're down to 2%. There's the 1%. We're gonna get the side sweep right now, and we actually lived it. It was very sloppy, very, very sloppy, and I don't think I need that. That relic is for heroic leap. I definitely don't need that. I'm gonna pass. I don't need anything from this boss. So that was a very, very sloppy kill, but hey, it happened. So Harjatan should be a little bit better. I think Harjatan is a little easier to do, to be honest. The difference between normal and heroic Harjatan is nothing. He just hits a little bit harder. Mistress is the pug killer, and Mistress and Maiden. Be aware of the Voodoo Man? What? You got a Titan Forge ring last week, 935, but you don't use it because of his stats? Yeah, I completely hear you on that. It sucks when you get your high roll on jewelry that doesn't have good stats, because jewelry doesn't even have the 2 main stats either, so it kind of sucks. Fail tank on Avatar, that sucks. Yeah, for Avatar you need a tank who just really, really watches what's going on. Monks also aren't great in numbers, so hard to get gears from others. Yeah. Pac-Man, stop instigating, man. Alright, let's just go ahead and take this trash out. Pac-Man, really, stop instigating, man. Chill out. Alright, so we just get gold from that. Getting a BOE epic from Tomb of Sargeras basically means you get to pay for 1 month token. Oh, I'm gonna get stabbed. There it is. All the stabs from all of the Murlocs. So yeah, when you pull this trash, you don't really want to pull both of them together. But this one group does stabs and one group does lightnings. Got lucky last week and got a 940 haste mastery. Damn, that's nice. I mean, that's basically as good as it gets, man. You're living the dream. Alright, so we'll get a pull on Harjatan going right now. We're waiting on 2 people to run over here, and then we'll be good. Alright, so we're good to go. So yeah, the differences between normal and heroic is just everything does a little bit more damage. So we don't have to worry about anything. So we still taunt at about 4 to 6 stacks of the tanking debuff. We watch out for the water, and you do want to try to kite it out. If you want to know when to use Spell Reflect, it's after he does the draw in phase. He's gonna do a ton of AoE frost damage. So we do want to be careful with that. I do also like to move Harjatan a little bit so that it's easier for everyone to kind of stack up. So move him a little bit closer to the center of the room, skewed to one side so that we can get better water drops. So there it is. I'm about to get to 4 stacks. Hopefully I get a taunt off at 4. There it is, 4 stacks. And hopefully I get a taunt off soon. I can hit 5, but hitting 6 should just not happen. Harjatan hits like a truck with the frosty thing, absolutely. So there's 6 stacks. He taunted off at 6, which it's fine. It's physical damage, so it still gets mitigated pretty well. However, you can taunt off at 4. So you guys will see here, you guys will see my stacks fall off. And as soon as my stacks fall off, I'll go ahead and taunt. So my stacks are about to fall off. Right now, I will taunt off. The other tank was at 3, so we should be alright. And right around now, he does have 4 or 3 stacks of the frosted buffs. So he is going to be doing a lot of that frosted damage. And right after all of them, that's the big frost damage there. And oh, I need to move him a little bit more. Alright, so I'm going to move him, and everyone should stack up right here. So again, 4 stacks of the debuff. So again, I'm back up to 5 stacks, and we got the taunt off. Perfect. Alright, so just also one thing as a tank is you can pick up the wave menders, but the gladiators do run around. So if you want to pick up the wave menders, go ahead and do it. It's not the most critical thing to have to pick them up. So the other tank is at 4 stacks. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off. My stacks just fell off. So there it is. Besides that, the wave menders, we can pick them up. We can also interrupt them. So that's something that we can all kind of help with. But cleave damage is going to really, really do you justice here. So if you guys have an AoE or cleave spec, I would highly suggest doing that for Harjatan. So I'm going to move him out for the frost debuff. I'm also going to pop my spell reflect, so that I can take those frost debuffs at 50%. I am up to 4 stacks, so hopefully I get a taunt off soon. I'm going to move Harjatan a little bit more so that we can all stack up a little bit better as well. So yeah, I get up to 5 stacks, the other tank taunts off, we're good to go. So yeah, if you guys want to use AMS or Spell Reflect or whatever magic mitigator you guys have during right after the draw-in phase, that's your best chance, because that's when you get the most amount of magic damage done to you. So there's a wave mender. I am going to slap him a little bit harder than everything else because I'm not actively tanking. My stacks just fell off, so I'm going to taunt off. And there's the death of Harjatan. Again, no mechanical changes between normal and heroic. Everything just hits a lot harder. I don't think I need anything from Harjatan. No, I don't really need tier gloves, since my legendary tiers is so much better. That would be the only thing, this ring right here. But I don't want to use a roll on a chance of 1 in 6 loots. Alright, so we're running over to Mistress now, which is another one of those pug killers. We'll see how this goes. Well, that's if you have master loot, Asher. So if you have master loot, that would be the case with the tokens. But since it's just on you know, what is it called? Personal loot. Well, it's just whatever you get. So I'd have to try to get the other warrior pieces. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and keep pulling trash here. And this trash, you don't want to pull that much of it, although it's easy to because people get that debuff. This debuff right here, it makes everybody kind of like bounce around that person. They kind of get sucked in, but they can also bounce around a lot. So yeah, it's one of those debuffs that can make pulling this whole room very easy. I got him. Pac-Man, you need to chill out for a little bit, man. Legendary belt and gloves, booming and anger management, 38 mastery, insane amount of rage all the time. Thoughts? Yeah, that's how a lot of people really like to run Mythic Pluses, Nas. So a lot of people really like to run Mythic Pluses by maximizing their DPS. It makes it so that you spend a lot less time in there, and it makes things a lot better. So yeah, that's definitely a build that a lot of people like. Another legendary that you might want to play around with that build is the legendary ring that I'm not sure which one it is. But yeah, it's the legendary ring can also kind of help out with that build, but the gloves and belt are for sure the best ones for that build. Apart from M plus is awesome for progression and heroic. Yeah, I've also seen that the large majority of people nowadays, especially for Kill Jaden, they run anger management, and that's so that you have demoralizing shout for every single Fellclaw. So I completely see why running something like booming voice and that anger management is going to benefit you, especially on Kill Jaden. I don't know why that person ran in there and pulled. Yeah, so I can see why it would be a good thing, just because you get that extra rage for a full. You get a one full free ignore pain. You run into the Fellclaws with demoralizing shout every time, so Fellclaws are going to hit you 20 or 25%. I forget how much it is. 20% weaker every time, and then that coupled with how much mastery you're running too, it's going to make heroic Kill Jaden that much easier. It really makes. It makes warriors shine that fight. That fight, I feel, was made for warriors, to be honest. The Clash Ring? Yeah, oh, actually, I can look at them. No, that's not what I want. The ring... no, not this one. This guy right here, because your shield slam makes your shield wall go down as well. So if you're running anger management, you can have demoralizing shout and shield wall up a lot faster. Basically, if you're running the belt, you're generating and consuming so much more rage. This will decrease the cooldown of your shield wall by a lot as well. So you get a lot of benefits from just eating that much rage. Absolutely, George. I completely agree with you. Nighthold was that raid where you just needed You just needed that like specific spell reflect. Like I need to pop spell reflect this exact second so that it lasts through this cast. Like you needed all of these tiny perfectly timed things on Nighthold. I completely agree that Nighthold was not meant for warriors. Alright, on to Mistress. The biggest thing we have with Mistress is the fact that when Hydra Shot comes out, she actually does 3 Hydra Shots at the exact same time. That's the biggest mechanic you're going to have to deal with. Everything else with Mistress, basically, it hits harder, beneficial buffs last less, and detrimental debuffs last more. Like the Hungering debuff is going to last 2 minutes or something like that, as opposed to a few seconds or something. So stuff like that lasts more. And then like these ink puddles, they last 10 seconds instead of 20. So yeah, everything's gonna be just a little bit harder. Here's a Burden of Pain on me again. I think I out aggroed the other tank. I didn't use taunt, so must have out aggroed. So yeah, if you get the consuming hunger debuff, you do want to drop that as soon as you can because it lasts a lot longer. But the big thing to note is the Hydra Shot. She does 3 Hydra Shots every single time. So here it is. We have the Hydra Shots. You want to split up and kind of split everybody on how much, on where they are. And we did have one person go down there because I don't think anyone else was standing in there with him and splitting the Hydra Shot. So that's what you want to avoid. If you can master the Hydra Shot debuff, then you'll be fine for this boss. The drop rate is divided between you when you have more hunters. I didn't know that actually. I honestly thought that if it was personal loot, it didn't count anybody else in your raid. I really didn't think that the tokens applied to anything personal loot. So there it is. There's a taunt off. Crashing Wave. You do want to move out of that again. Nighthold made you try Prop Paladin. Oh man, it's alright. We have some really strong proponents of Paladin Master Race in this chat. So I mean, there's honestly nothing wrong with Paladins. If I could pick my off tank every time, it would be a Prop Paladin. Paladins just have that much utility where it really adds up, and it makes up for anything else that they have. I know Paladins have a really rough time with Kill Jaden right now, and I know that they might be. I honestly feel like they might be one of the at least bottom 2 classes for the Kill Jaden fight itself, and that kind of sucks. But they still bring a lot of utility, and so like when I tank, I prefer tanking with Prop Paladins for the bop, for the reset and aggro, for the bubble and mass AoE taunt. I don't know why I have aggro. So one other thing, if you guys saw there, I have the Burden of Pain and I had aggro on the boss. That should never happen. That killed probably like 2 or 3 people, and that's gonna cause the wipe. If we don't wipe, we're probably gonna hit the enrage timer now because of that setback. So there's not a lot of other people splitting. Here it is, Burden of Pain, get the taunt off. But yeah, Hydra Shot is for sure the mechanic you really want to worry about every time. And also you do want to make sure you kill the ads on time. One thing that I do see a lot of groups do is ignore a lot of the ads and just not kill them in time. And once you get about 3 different waves of ads, it's terrible. So you do want to focus on that. Also, never stand on the ink. The ink lowers your hit chance by like 90%, so you never want to be on a puddle of ink. Stupid Nighthold, nobody wanted to pug you because of being a warrior. I completely understand. I remember I was tanking Crosis, and someone was letting me get up to 6 or 7 stacks of the debuff, and I let them know that they need to taunt off faster, and that's the reason why I was dying. And they said that no, the reason why I was dying is because warriors are bad at Crosis. but he was letting me get 7 stacks of the Croesus debuff, and I was like, I don't have enough cooldowns to survive this. But apparently, the error was I was a warrior, not the error in tanking and taunting off. So it happens a lot. So there's the Burden of Pain debuff on me. I need to get a taunt off, and it was really late. I think one other person almost went down again. Yeah, the taunts are coming back a little bit too slow. So I'm gonna jump into this Hydra shot. We are starting to get slicing tornadoes again. They are coming from the other side of the room, so we need to kill these ads as soon as possible. There's a Burden of Pain debuff. I'm gonna go ahead and take it taunt off. So the ads did go down. There's the tornadoes that went right past us. I'm gonna move back to the center of the room. This fight just gets very hectic. And yeah, the big thing with mastering between normal and heroic, again, the Hydra shot. Can't emphasize it enough. Every now and then you get a Hydra shot that stacks with Crashing Wave, kind of like this one did. And there's the Burden of Pain debuff. Hopefully I get a taunt off, because look at this damage that's going out to the raid. There's the taunt. The taunt is always like 2 or 3 seconds late, which really sucks. It really hurts the rest of the group. Here we're gonna have the Slicing Tornadoes. We probably want to land a few more kills on these stalkers. We also want to run this way so that everybody kind of follows me. Alright, perfect. I do need to get the hell away from that. Most people are going to die because of that Crashing Wave, but we're good. We just need to survive a little bit longer. There it is. I received the mount. I got the mount, everyone. Oh man, that was really rough. That shouldn't have happened that bad. There are tier legs here. Even though I have the best tier set, the best itemized tier, the best itemized legs right now, I'm going to use this roll because I really want to switch over to my 2-piece. And we got a heroic Leviathan's Hunger, which I only had a normal Leviathan's Hunger, so I did get a heroic one. The error, you need to be Alliance, that's my error. That's why you hold off on the DPS for Maiden and Mistress. The other tank is missing a lot of taunt on time. Yeah, he gets the taunt off, but it's a little late. STL, you missed a lot of rip keys. You can ask Brittany about our worst rip key. I'll leave it to her because she was the one that wished that rip key on me. She really like just threw that energy at me. First time watching this stream, MLL. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for joining us and thank you for watching. Hopefully you stick around and subscribe. You guys see that raid warning? They're booting the other tank. That sucks. These two particular bosses aren't forgiving. Yeah, no, it's not forgiving at all. In Nighthold, you cannot tank Scorpion in the ad spawn because of so much damage. I mean, I don't understand why that became a sound strategy. I can do it on normal, and I've done it on heroic, but every now and then it gets way too close for comfort. The mechanics in Scorpion are so easily avoided. I don't understand why even cheese that fight anymore. By cheesing the fight, you still have to do the mechanics like hiding from the shockwave. The only thing you skip out on is ads periodically. Instead of doing ads periodically, you get like 300 ads all at once. So it's not even that much cheesing. because you still get all the ads and you get them at once. It's burstier. You still have to do the shockwave mechanic. You still have to run away from focus blast. So I don't understand the reason why people cheese that fight that way that much. You're a Belf, does that count? You were Alliance in Warcraft 3? That was old school, Demon Hunter. That's way back when. Prop Pally if you know how to play the class and layer your cooldowns, take Bastion, manage your SOTR, and you'll get net clean kill. I got the mount. Yeah, it's a recolor of the Riddler's Mindworm, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, Abyss Worm. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, so now we have this guy. We'll set it to a favorite. Actually, if we do, here it is. So Riddler's Mindworm and Abyss Worm. So we did get a brand new mount, which is, I mean, I'd rather would have gotten the tier like so that I can finally throw on tier 20. We're on like week 5. I don't have tier 20 on. You want that trinket? The trinket, yeah, I'm gonna need to try it out a little bit more since I do have the heroic version of it now. The rip key on Cathedral today, STL, lasted 67 minutes. It took us 67 minutes to clear a Cathedral plus 15. So we're waiting for the group to kind of reform. Here's what it looks like. There's 6 relics for you in TOS and you have gotten exactly 0 of them. Ouch. You'll watch the Ripkey show today again at work? Yeah, there's some cheese mechanics that can be cool. Because you just skip a lot of stuff, especially when you're on farm with your guild. You do want to cheese, but stuff like the Scorpiron, you hardly get to cheese. Like, you basically replace one mechanic of getting 4 ads with getting maybe like 30 ads at once. It doesn't sound like a cheese. It sounds like you're making it harder on yourself. You get to pad the meters, and you get to parse higher on Warcraft logs, and that's really it. That 349 build, we had 3 tanks. I didn't even see that we had. Oh, we did. Yeah, there's somebody who went back damage. He's a Demon Hunter. You hate this trash, but host trash is worse. Yeah. So Ash, I have the tier set from Maiden. That's it. That's all I have. I have my chest piece. And I don't even count this other piece because it's 885. This, I don't want to equip it. This is really low item level for me. Like, I would be downgrading a best in slot pants for a 2-set bonus, and I don't think the 2-set bonus cancels out how much haste I'm going to be losing and how much strength and stamina and armor. So I have this guy ready to go, but besides that, I'm just waiting for another good piece. And Avatar, for sure I want that piece from Avatar. I mean, look at that. Look at that haste. And we can equip that. And our helmet from Sisters? No. Where's our helmet drop? Our helmet is from Demonic. It's not that amazing. I have something better. And the thing from Demonic is I have the neck, which is decent. I have like 920s of these, and they're trash. So using a roll for maybe a helmet is just not cutting it for me. Somebody glitched out of the map? Huh, I don't see them. Alright, so we can go ahead and start pulling some trash. We don't have everybody here, but we can safely pull some of this. So what we normally do with the guild that I run is we pull them back so that nobody sets off the trap, nobody brings the Lord guy over. So this just allows us to have a better positioning on them. So unfortunately somebody did run out there, and we still get them out here. But this is going to be a little bit better than people also triggering the trap and doing all sorts of other funny business. You thought your speakers died? No, sorry, Naz. Sometimes I have to respond. Like, if the group is forming, every now and then, like, the raid leader will ask me about other people. Like, right now they were asking me about the Mistress tank and the other tank, if they were missing taunts and what was going on with that. So every now and then I'm typing to, like, chat. Hopefully everybody bypasses the trap, but we'll see. I don't have that much faith that the trap is going to be bypassed. Missing the whole point of PUGs, controlled chaos. Oh man, I don't know if you guys did LFR Emerald Nightmare, but every Emerald Nightmare group that I was in triggered every single one of the clouds right after the name of the first boss. I think it's called Nithendra, right? I forget at this point, but yeah, every single LFR group that I was with would trigger every single cloud, every one of them. Chaos's ladder. George knows what pugs are all about. Yeah, that's really how they are. A lot of people don't like them, and then a lot of people have really weird like misconceptions on what they are. One thing that I like is that Preach Gaming recently started doing pugs as well, and seeing his reaction to how pugs are was just really funny to me. When he did the video where he just reacted to how pugs are, and he was like, in case you guys don't know, pugs are like this, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Gunther, Anton, thank you for the subscription, man. I hope you're enjoying the content. I hope you continue to enjoy the content. When you do that place for easy peasy AP, people still do that? Yep, I can see that happening. And we got a little ninja pull on sisters. That's nice. You believe the young people say hashtag pug life? That's exactly what they say, George. I'm trying to be hip and cool with them too. Hashtag rip key, hashtag pug life. We're all gonna get pug life tattooed across our stomachs. I don't think anyone had the hero debuff, right? I don't remember having it. Danit Dan? Or Danute Dan? Lieutenant Dan? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for enjoying the content. Alright, so we're still hiring a few people, and then the raid leader said he wants to wait to see if a friend joins in. Chris, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for joining us here. You hope that really is Lieutenant Dan? Ripkey Nation? Ripkey Nation? So does Sisters have an upgrade for me? I don't think so. I mean, this relic would be kind of nice. Increases the critical strike, although it's... No, actually, that's the old one. I'm thinking of the new one from Kill Jaden. So yeah, we don't need that. We don't need this chest. We don't need the hands. Yeah, we don't need anything from Sisters. I'm still waiting for a really good trinket for my Boomkin from Sisters. You do kind of need more DPS with 4 healers. Yeah, I mean, with 11, we should be alright, but yeah, if we can bump this number up to like 2, 4, 15, would be a lot better. Sub hype? Yeah, that was a lot of subs back to back, right? Also, if you guys didn't see, we went over 5K, I think, 2 weeks ago, so there it is. We're over 5K now. Let me get the live count of what we're doing. We are at 5,139 subs. And that's all thanks to you guys. I know you guys share this stuff. I know you guys go out there and link it in your guild Discord, all the strategies and stuff like that. So honestly, thank you guys for that. What's up, Joshua? How you doing today, man? Oh, looks like Anton subbed from another video. I don't think he's in the live stream. 10 more subs and I'm gonna change to Alliance. That's the word on the streets. I don't know what streets are you on, Sebastian? Where you at? Halfway to 10K? Yeah, we're getting there. Well, we're a little above, but yeah, we're getting to 10K. Thank you. Thank you for the grats on 5K. So we're getting a few more summons going, and we should be good to go. So when you do Sisters, I think the best way to cheese Sisters is to bring in 2 healing druids. So the way to bring in 2 healing druids, what you do is you spec into Tranquility, and since you have a reduced cooldown on Tranquility for phases 1 and 2, your healing druids pop Tranquility to counter Embrace of the Eclipse. So if you bring in 2 druids, you should have enough to kind of go around to do that. Divided watching TI in the stream. TI, oh, I thought TI wrapped up. Where's TI at? Are they at like the semifinals, or what's TI at? You need a tank? I got Guardian. I'm not the raid leader of this group. I join random pugs, but it seems like we already have 2 tanks. If any of you guys want to come DPS, although it looks like a lot of people are applied right now. It looks like we're not really hiring too many people, or inviting too many people. It's top 8 now for TI. That's pretty cool. You can do one of those on your own, then your druid goes, and then your paladin. It works great. Yeah, especially if your group stacks up and you have good communication. For sure, you don't need those cooldowns. But I think the easiest way for most people to progress through this fight, if they're having a rough time, is to bring in 2 resto druids that are just going to use their Tranquility. TI is the international for the game Dota 2. So Demon Hunter and I were talking a little bit on Dota 2 last time. I used to play a lot of Dota 2. I actually played a few games last night, but yeah, I used to play a lot of Dota 2. I don't really play too much anymore, but the international is always fun to watch. It's, I think, what's the prize pool this time around? It's a few million. Let's see. The prize pool is 24 million for the international this time around. And first place wins 10.5 mil. So first place, every player will probably walk away with about 1 mil pre-tax. EG lost yesterday. Ouch. Were EG set to be favorites at this point? And do they still have what was the name of that guy? Jeez, I am terrible with names. They had that one support guy who there was like even a he was on the documentary for the Dota. 24 mil and rising a little bit more. They got 2-0'd by Empire. Is Arteezy still part of EG as well? And I forget the other guy that I'm trying to think of. Can't remember the name. No, not Arteezy. The older guy. The guy that everyone's like, he's way too old to be playing competitive esports. And he was like 25. But he had like a tennis elbow and shit. I forget his name. But yeah, everybody was saying he was too old. And he was just like late 20s. His reaction time was a little slower. He played support. Wait, Arteezy's with Mia? What? Fear still coaches. Oh, Fear, yeah. Oh, he's a coach. Got it. Tennis elbow at 25. Well, when you play something like Dota or just anything really for that long, in their gaming houses, I'm sure they play anywhere from 14 to 18 hours a day. He got his TI win for sure. Yeah. And that was when he got his TI win, and that year everybody started doing the whole what was it, Riddle scandal really flared up. Do we have 3 tanks? No, it looks like it. They did the swap appearance. I'm over here thinking like, why are there 2 Druid tanks if I'm tanking? Alright, so we're good to go. 1 or 2 last people to ready check and we'll jump in here. Again, the difference between normal and heroic is the fact that when the moon goes full, we're going to have 2 mechanics to deal with every time. You broke your back at 19. Jeez. That sucks, Sebastian. I'm sorry to hear that you broke your back at 19. And that it stopped your soccer career. That sucks. Alright, let's jump in. Let's get this boss done. So I like to start this tank, to tank this boss right like center to the left, center to the middle area, just so that when this hits me, I'm going to be at around 10 stacks. So there's the tanky debuff. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off. I'm going to go ahead and drop my stacks right now. And then when my stacks drop, that's when I'm going to start tanking at the edge. So now you guys see I'm going to move the boss so that everybody can clear the stacks when they need it. So there's the tanking debuff on me. I'm going to go ahead and clear it off. The other tank doesn't want to tank along the line, which is fine. And so I'm just going to make sure my stacks are as low as possible because the tank is going to get the debuff right now. There's the corporal shot, and basically it's going to be the corporal shot and the eclipse right now. So one thing that you can do as a prot warrior to counter the eclipse yourself is going to be saving up a little bit of rage. And if you have the legendary bracers, then all the healing that you do from all the rage you're eating up from a full rage bar is going to be enough healing to counteract the embrace of the eclipse. So there's the tanky debuff on me. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it by switching sides. We're going to get the brand new boss here. We pushed to phase 2. That means that we're going to have an ad soon, and we're also going to have, there's the ad. I'm going to go ahead and pick it up. We're also going to have the glaive and the healing debuff now. So I'm going to go ahead and clear my stacks so that I can go ahead and pick up the tanking if we need to. There's a glaive storm. It's going to go right through the group. You guys see it right there. So the glaive storm always comes out from the person that's mounted. So if you guys look at the person that has the mount, that's where the glaive storm is going to come out from. So if you see his face, he's aiming where the glaive is going to shoot out from. So be careful with that. So yeah, the tanking debuff kind of goes away in phase 2, but in phase 3 there's a different tanking debuff you need to be careful with. That tanking debuff is actually, it's more of a dot, and it does a lot of arcane damage to you. So if you can taunt off at 2, and if you want to use Spell Reflect, use it when you have 2. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and clear my stacks again, run back in, reapply my Thunderclap, and yeah, at this point we're just waiting for the ads and waiting to push to phase 3. So the ad should be coming out shortly. We're going to get Glaive. You guys can see here's the mounted guy. The Glaive is going to come out right from his face. And then we just need to dodge that. And then here we have the healing debuff. Most of it is gone now, so we're good to go. And here's stage 3. So I'm going to let the other tank pick it up if he wants to. If not, I don't mind picking it up. We'll fight for aggro a little bit, but I won't taunt off. I have 1 stack of the debuff, so now I'm just going to keep it till 2. You guys see my weak auras here. Also, if you guys have not gotten my custom weak auras for all of Tomb of Sargeras, they're for tank, for DPS, and for healers. They have all sorts of debuffs. Go ahead and pick them up. I have a video called Custom Weak Auras Tomb of Sargeras, so you can go ahead and pick them up there. So phase 3, what we're going to have is the Glaive and the Incorporeal Shot. So now that the moon is full, there's a Corporeal Shot right here. He's going to run it through the raid. And there's a Glaive Storm right in front of me over to my left. As soon as my 2 stacks of this debuff fall off, I will taunt off. So there it is, my stacks fell off. I taunt off. I need to clear my stacks as well, so that I don't take increased damage from the dot. If you have the Lunar Beacon debuff, you do want to run to the edge of the room. As soon as Lunar Beacon falls off of you, you are going to generate 3 pools of this like lunar starfall thing that happens over here, and that silences everybody that stands in it. So you do want to be careful with that. Alright, so we're good. We're going to jump back in. I'm going to clear my stacks one more time before the transition phase. You see the other tank has 10 stacks of the debuff. That makes his dot hit harder. So I'm going to go ahead and taunt off. My stacks are about to fall off right now. There's the Incorporeal Shot. Unfortunately, the Glaive went right through the Incorporeal Shot, so that kind of sucked. But you do want to avoid as much of that Glaive as possible. Phase 3, this fight is very, very, very hectic, so you do have to be very careful. So there's the Glaive right on everybody again. And there's the kill. It wasn't super sloppy, but it wasn't very clean either. So we landed the kill. That's good. Up next is Desolate Host. Gross bears. You like the raid? Oh, why did I? That's what happens when you read chat, everyone. You fall off the edge of the cliff and you kill yourself. Whoops. Whoops. Hopefully nobody saw that. Not even chat saw that. You guys didn't see that. Somebody's rolling for this. Crit verse. Not for me. That's what happens when I look down and read chat. You guys, I get murdered. Team something something. Oh, she sent good luck to Arteezy. Got it. That's funny. Put the boss in front of the Glaive to see who pays attention? That's terrible. No, I haven't done that ever. Wow. That's funny. To be fair, yeah, your raid should run out of the Glaive, but your tank should also be pulling it out of the raid. You guys see the rip key? Running off the ledge? Man. I can do Heroic Sisters, but I can't deal with the ledge. That's great. That's great. Can't send the Twitter link. You can send it to me in a message, Demon Hunter. So here in YouTube, you can click a message on my channel and send me that message. I want to see that. I want to see her wishing good luck to Arteezy. Alright, so we'll pull slowly because this trash is really something else. This trash is just terrible. So the best way to do it is to just pull slowly. Ease your way into this trash, because if not, you'll go down. There is two paths, one that goes right down the middle and the one that goes out here towards the edges. Let me get these guys pulled. They're non-elites, these guardians, so we can actually take them out. Alright, so we can also go ahead and pull these soul guards. We just need to watch out for the silences, and hopefully we get a few mass dispels. I got the stun off, I got the stun off. Alright, perfect. There's the other Sever Soul, I'm going to run away from that. Let me see if I can pull them out here a little bit so that they hit less people. Alright, so now we just need to pull these guys, which they explode when they're dying, so hopefully people run away from them and stay out of range. Alright, so they're starting to go down. I'm going to get the hell away from them. There's going to be 4 deaths. Alright. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get this pull going too. Oh no, we pulled extra. This is when these pulls start getting bad. Anytime you pull a little bit extra, it just gets that much worse. Also, if you guys get this debuff, get away from everyone else. Especially away from the tanks, because if there's no tanks up here, people are going to start dying and going down. Don't want to charge into a Sever Soul, so I'm going to wait right out here. There it is. Alright, so everybody else just got pulled, so we're fine. At this point, we have all the trash. So we can't we can accidentally pull more. There is a little bit more trash, but hopefully we don't. You always AFK for this trash? Your guild must love you. If you run with a guild, they must really love you. This really is really bad trash. Oh hey, there's a world boss. I didn't know that there was a world boss here today. Let's see what he does. So he's summoning a rift. And I don't think he does much of anything, to be honest. Doesn't seem like he does much of anything. Let the off tank do the cleaning, you pug it. Man, I'm surprised your pugs haven't like booted you yet. Hey, I can click on the soul portal. Let's find out. Let's find out what this does. Oh, it just takes me to the spirit realm so that I can pick up orbs. So it's for DPS. Got it. You hate that trash? You're not afraid to say it? Yeah, that trash is terrible. You let the rest of them do it. Someone's got to do trash. If it's not you, it's got to be the rest of your guild. They better like you if you can skip it every time. Oh, the other tank went down? I was wondering why he was oh no. Yep, somebody pulled. Alright, so the world boss is going down, and then we should be... Oh no, I got sent to the spirit realm. Uh-oh. Hopefully nobody dies up there. There it is. We got him. I received, what is this, AP? Yeah, it's just AP. You and the other tank bet to see who's tanking. Do you just slash roll? Or do you just try to see who, like, I'll give you 1k, I'll give you 2, I'll give you 3. Do you actively give each other money until one person taps out, or do you just slash roll? It's not AFK if you must have a bio break. Yeah, when you raid, you should bring your bucket. I don't raid otherwise. Someone light up your noobness. So I'm gonna try to stay in the corporeal realm because it has more physical damage, and I'm better at physical damage. But it looks like I'm getting thrown over to the spirit realm. Where's the other tank? Who is the other tank? Kelb. And yeah, he's out. Okay. So I'm gonna go into the spirit realm. That's fine. It has more magic damage, but I should be alright. Diapers or go home. The thing is about diapers is it seems like such a one use item. Another thing I like to do when I'm raiding is have full meals. Against anything? No. Alright, let's get some summons going. I'll jump back out and we'll get the summons going, and then we can go back to the spirit realm. I am going to be tanking the spirit realm. So honestly, if you are the spirit realm tank, there is no difference for you between normal and heroic. You don't necessarily have to be doing the shattering screams. You can just wait for the debuff to fall off, and if your guild is doing the strategy where you wait for the debuffs to fall off, then nothing changes for you. Nothing at all. George, I won't ask. I won't ask any more questions. I think more people should live by don't ask a question you don't want the answer to. And I don't think I want the answer to that. Alright, so let me go back to the spirit realm. It seems like we got all of our people here. Yeah, we need 1 or 2 more DPSers would be good. This chat takes a nosedive. It happens. I think it happens to most every chat. They get derailed. Alright, so in the spirit realm, these little guys, the little residues, they don't have an aggro table, so as a tank, don't worry about them. Let them run around. Your DPS should be killing them immediately. These priestesses do have a table, and if they're casting on you, you can interrupt them. So if they're casting on you, interrupt them, lower the amount of damage you're taking. But tank on top of Soul Queen because she doesn't move. So you should always be right on top of Soul Queen because she doesn't move and she's basically the boss. They share an HP pool. Tanks don't like to tank in the corporeal realm. I do. I prefer tanking in the corporeal realm. Alright, so there it is. Oh, no, didn't do a slash. There it is. So let's get this pull going. See how this goes. Hopefully it goes well. I have hope. And I know Brittany wants to see a rip raid, but I have hope. Alright, so I'm just going to pick up aggro as best as I can. I'm going to pop my Spell Reflect to mitigate that damage because I don't have any Ignore Pains in the beginning. So the beginning is going to really hit me hard. Now I'm going to target a few of the priestesses, and I'm good. I'm not getting hit by the priestess. The Shattering Scream is not going off on me, so I'm going to save my interrupts for when that Shattering Scream does go off on me. Alright. There's a Shattering Scream on me, but it is going to go down, so we're good. Only got 2 of those debuffs. So now at this point, we just wait in the Corporeal Realm. You just DPS the boss, and you wait for Wailing Souls, which is happening in 5 seconds. If you are a DPSer or a healer, basically in the Spirit Realm, you can let 1 tank and 1 healer kind of hang out here by themselves, and they'll be fine. But if you don't want to, if you have decent AoE healing like these efflorescences or anything, you can hang out here. As long as everybody stacks up for AoE heals, you'll be good. But if not, people should jump out, especially if they have the Withered debuff. The Withered debuff is going to make you take 300% extra damage from Wailing Souls, so jump out of the Spirit Realm with that debuff. You don't want to be anywhere near it. We have 2 people down, which is terrible. And right after these Wailing Souls, there's going to be new ads again, so I do have to be careful with that. Corporeal Realm for life. Yeah, I prefer the Corporeal Realm. It's blockable, it's physical damage, it's just better. Yeah, Sebastian. This raid leader is something else. He gets very upset. Alright, so there are the ads. Pick up the priestesses. The other guys, again, they are going to bounce around. So just pick up the priestesses and you should be alright. Stack them on Soul Queen. Maybe pop a Spell Reflect if you feel like you're taking too much damage. And we keep getting knocked around everywhere. Hopefully that stops soon. So yeah, if any of these Shattering Screams happen to go on me, I will interrupt them. I did get a Victory Rush proc too, so I can save that. So right around now, I'm 75%. That was a 25% heal. That's good. And I did get another one, so perfect. Now the healing should get easier with a lot less ads. At 30%, we do get the new ad, so we're going to push that right now. And there's the new ad. And if I remember correctly, the Corporeal Realm goes first. But basically, the easy way to remember is if the circle underneath the ad is empty, you run in. If it's a full, like, purple colored in circle, you run out. So there it is. It's full. It's colored in. It looks angry. You don't want to be in it. And so we run out. And so now I taunt off. And now I'm going to want to be in the circle because you'll see it's empty. You see that? It's an empty circle. You stand in it. You split all the damage with the people that are around you. And I mean everybody stands in it, not just the tanks. DPS, healers, ranged, whatever you are. You stand in an empty circle and you run out of a full one. Because if that damage doesn't get split up, it goes to the raid and it wipes them. Alright, so again, pulling the Desolate Host on our side of the map. And there's the empty circle. Run in, split that damage between everyone. And then you'll get the taunt off from the other tank. And then the circle will be full. You don't want to be in there. And it doesn't matter what realm you're in. If the circle is full, you don't go in. If the circle is empty, you do go in. So no matter what the cast is called, that's the best way of figuring out where you need to be. So there it is. Circle is empty. We run in. We split the damage. And then we're going to get the taunt off. So I'm going to run further away so I can get a decent taunt off. His hitbox is really big. So if I taunt off way back here, he'll barely move into position. So you guys will see. See, that's exactly where I want him, on this side of the platform. And that requires me to stand that far away since his hitbox is so big. So I'm not too much of the damage dealer since I am the tank. So I am going to stand a little further away. Sundering Doom is happening in 2 seconds. And he should go down, actually. Perfect. So I don't think I need to use any extra rolls, especially now that I got this. Look at this. I was complaining about tier pieces, and there it is. There's my second tier piece. I could get my 2-set bonus. I don't think I need to use my roll. This helmet would be nice. The neck is not good. I already have these shoulders, and the trinket's not good. So I don't want to waste a roll on this helmet I'd much rather wait for the Goroth trinket. That's... Wow, we did it. We did it, Reddit. Reddit, we did it. Rip raid. Oh, you only like rip raids on normal since it's funny, but not on heroic? Alright, we're gonna jump off and kill ourselves and run over to Maiden. It's a lot easier to get to Maiden this way. Alright, so here's Maiden. Corporeal Realm for life. The Kill Jaden trinket any good? Honestly, I don't like it. The Kill Jaden trinket is the one that reduces your shield wall, right? Yeah, so I got it in my weekly, I want to say, or in the weekly quest that you get from time walking last week. I don't like it. It's gonna reduce. So let's see, right? It stacks up to 10 times, reduces shield wall by 10 seconds. So even if it stacks up 10 times, it reduces your shield wall by 100 seconds, which is a minute 40. So your shield wall is still gonna be 3 minutes and 20 seconds long. It really doesn't make that big of a difference. And if it's active, it extends it, which might be good. If it's active, you know, extending your shield wall might be good, but in Tomb, it's not needed. Even for something like Fell Claws, they go out fast enough to where you don't need to extend the duration of your shield wall. If you are popping shield wall for Fell Claws, that is. But yeah, I don't see the use for that trinket, honestly. Once you manage shield wall up in 45 seconds, I usually lower it to 1 minute. Yeah, anger management is a better version of that trinket. That's really the bottom line. Use a roll and get the Titan Forge? No. Now I need 2 more? Yeah. Now I need helmet and shoulders preferably. But pants are going to be okay. But I prefer helmet and shoulders. So do I equip it now is the question. Yeah, let's do it. Let's equip our new 2 set. So there it is. Berserker Rage instantly generates 20 rage and an additional 10 rage every 1 second for 6 seconds. So it generates a total of 80 rage, which is a lot. That's 1.5 full ignore pains. So one other thing that I need to do is make a weak aura for my Berserker Rage. So here's my weak auras. Let me look at my demoralizing shout one, and I'm going to create a new one. Move it on over a little bit. The creation of a weak aura, while the rest of the team pulls trash. Alright, and that should be it. All I need to do is change this bar's color to red, and we're good to go. Alright, that's a weak aura. Now I need 2 more. Yes, honestly, 2 more would be really great. The other gear I had to reserve when I got my 2-piece, it was this cloak, which is a 935, but I just got tier cloak. So that was one of them. And so tier cloak is gonna, the tier piece bonus is gonna have a little bit better, it's gonna have a better effect on me than that. And besides that, there wasn't much else. Like wrist, I'm not really gonna do much with them. This haste mastery, I'm equipped with the 915. This chest piece is better than my tier, but the tier piece is actually gonna give me that bonus. So yeah, there's not much else that I was really waiting for. It was this cloak. This cloak if I got something else. So if I had gotten pants or helmet or shoulders, I would have equipped that cloak instead. But yeah, that 935 back is just not, it's not going to do it this time around, unfortunately. It kind of sucks that I have a 935 just sitting there that I won't be using. But that's just the way it is somehow. But I went from 918 to 921 item level, jumped up 3 item levels, and we have a tier set bonus. Is the weak aura working? It sure looks like it. That weak aura is working now. What's my pug looking for? Are they still looking for people? Yeah. AOTC group 920 Maiden. We're looking for DPSers. 2412. It's a little shy on DPS, so looking for DPSers. I didn't even know we were actively looking for people. I didn't know people left after Desolate Host. I guess people just wait to see if they get their gear. But there's a ton of DPS applying. I mean, look at this. Our guy's just kind of lagging behind on inviting people, I guess. We'll see how this fight goes. This fight is the DPS check, and we do have that one guy who was like, I have my friend in here and he's low DPS, but I make up for him, so we'll see if that low DPS kind of bites us in the ass right now. I want the hammer from Maiden too, and it's not on the loot table either, but Maiden can drop her hammer for transmog, and I want it. But besides that, I don't. This would be nice if I get it bumped up a little bit to 920. And besides that, if I get a better chest piece, but the one I have right now has a socket in it, I think that's it for this boss. Yeah, this trinket I don't want this trinket. That trinket needs to get away from me. If you go to the Prot Warrior Discord and you type in :garbage : it links this trinket. It links this trinket. That's how bad this trinket is for us. I don't want it. Have I killed Jaden on Heroic? No, I'm not AOTC. I'm 8 out of 9 right now. Maiden is a Pug Destroyer? Yeah, we'll see how it goes, honestly. If this goes a little too rough, we'll do the giveaway. It would balance the whole undead thing to have the hammer? Oh, no. Yeah, typing in garbage on the Tank Warrior Discord gives you that trinket. You don't want that. The worst part about it is when Tomb first came out, I got it from a weekly, I think. I got this 915, and I still have it in my bags because it's giving me higher item level, but it's not equipped. I don't want to equip this, but it's 915, which ties with like my new Leviathan's Hunger. They're my 2 highest item level trinkets, so sometimes you just hang on to trash. Throw it in the trash. I will once I get another 915. Once I get my 915 Carapace, I will gladly throw away that other item, that other trinket in the trash. I just need it. Look at it. Look at that. It gives me 6,000 more damage reflected, 2,000 more armor, 2,000 more armor and 300 more strength. Like I just need it in my life. Is there anything different from normal? There is. There's a few differences. Nothing major though. So you know, in normal, when you jump down to the middle, you get slowed down, and then it bumps you back up. In heroic mode, there is no slowing. So when you jump in the middle, you have to make sure you jump on time, because if you jump too soon, you just fall at normal fall speed and you die. So in heroic mode, you have to jump into the middle with less than 2 seconds. In normal mode, you can do it with like 3, even maybe close to 4 you can jump in. And also after the hammer hits, there's a pool of whatever energy. So if the holy hammer hits, there's a pool of holy energy on the ground, you need to move away from it. If the fell hammer hits, there's a pool of fell energy on the floor and you need to move out of the way. And that pool shoots like 3 little sparks from it to the other side. So holy hammer hits, and then the holy sparks go out, and 3 of them hit the other side. You need to dodge them. And then fell hammer hits, fell sparks go across. So you need to be more careful with your bomb. I like how we're not marking anything. They're saying, hey, don't fail, but there's no markers. Every pug does this differently too. Alright, we're good. Your Carapace? Yes, Max. I want your Carapace, man. Okay, so I have fell. I'm going to go over here, and I don't taunt off because the first hammer is always holy. So you guys will see the... Oh, I'm a bomb. Did somebody run through us, or is it just natural? So 2 seconds, jump off after 2 seconds. Somebody jumped off a little too early, I think. So there it is. I'm going to taunt off. We're going to get the fell pool. So watch closely at our feet. There will be a pool of fell right after the hammer lands. So hammer lands, pool of fell, and then it shoots little sparks. And you guys see the sparks over here and over here? They hit the other people and they turn them into bombs. So be very careful not to get turned into a bomb. So I don't need to pick up these orbs. I'm not a DPSer, so I'll only pick them up if they kind of really pass everybody by. Like right now, those DPSers are really focused, so I'm going to pick them up so that they kind of get that extra damage in. But yeah, you want to jump off at the bomb when it's below 2, maybe even 1.5. I jumped off at 2 and I feel like I barely made it back. So I'm on light infusion now. I'm going to taunt off. I'm going to keep Maiden on me. Here's the light hammer. It's going to drop right now. And the light area underneath is very hard to see. So keep an eye on it. You see that light pool? It's very hard to see, but it's there. And then it drops the little sparks on the other side. Don't get hit by them or you will turn into a bomb. And that's really it. So now I got turned into a bomb. I'm going to wait for 2 seconds and jumping off. And now I'm good. I'm going to go ahead and go back. The next hammer is light, so I'm going to taunt off. I also want to miss that spark. You saw that fell spark was really close. It could have hit me and turned me into a bomb. So the other tank did taunt off because he got turned into holy, and that was the next hammer. So you do want to avoid all of these sparks. I'm going to taunt off since the next hammer will be fell, and here it is. It's coming up. Right after, as soon as that lands, I'm going to run out of that pool. So there it is, and it lands and run out of that pool. There wasn't enough people to soak it either. It hurt really bad. Somebody did go down. I think he's a healer too, the guy who went down. So that kind of sucks. So we're halfway through, and that's really all the mechanics. Vayne, I've been live for over 3 hours now. I start streaming what would be almost 3.5 hours ago. So yeah, it's towards the end of the stream, but you're right on time. After this, I am going to do a giveaway, so you can use your coins for that. I'm going to be testing it out with my bot. Hopefully my bot works for the giveaway. So here's the infusion again. And again, I'm still fell. The next hammer is going to be holy, so I'm going to stay right where I am. I'm not going to taunt off. There's no need for me to do any of that. Here's the hammer. And I will taunt off right after that hits. And also dodge the little sparks that are coming out now. So here's the hammer. It's going to hit, and I want to move out of the way to move out of that puddle as soon as I can. So here's the infusion again. I am on holy, and the next hammer is holy, so I'm going to keep the boss on me. I threw another taunt in there for good measure. Here's the hammer, and it's going to drop the pool at our feet, so move away from that. And then you do see the sparks flying over and hitting the other side. So I did get turned into a bomb, and again, I'm going to jump off at 1.5 now. And don't jump, actually run off. So I just run off, no jumping. If you jump, your jump can last more than 1 second, so you might actually hit everyone. So yeah, try not to jump, actually just run off the edge. I'd say if you're below 2, you're good in heroic. So again, I'm not a DPSer. I don't want to pick up the orbs unless the DPS is too busy. I see all my DPS here, so I could pick them up for them so that they keep getting that buff. Oh no. Oh no, everybody got turned into a bomb there. It's really good timing because we're in the middle of a wrath though. So there it is, we got that interrupt off. Here's the infusion going out. I'm still holy, so I'm going to taunt off so that I keep the boss. We don't have a lot of people. Oh no, it seems like somebody messed it up for us too. Ooh, that I survived it. There was enough people there mitigating it with me. Demoralizing shout also helps. So there it is, I got turned into a bomb, just naturally there. So I'm gonna run off the edge. Again, I don't really jump off the edge because it can take too much time. So the next hammer is holy. I taunt off. Hopefully I don't switch. Here it is. I don't switch. So everybody needs to run, stack on me. This is the last hammer. It's probably going to go out before she dies. Yeah. So here it is. Last hammer. Move out of the area. And we're good to go. And give me the hammer. No, no hammer for me. I'm not going to use my roll since it's really only for the chest piece and I already have one. So no roll. Laugh with my coins. You need to do this on LFR so your tank can get the taste of tanking it. It's not that, and on LFR it's not that bad. There's only like 3 or 4 infusions that go on LFR. And yeah, George, basically the same thing except for like the little sparks that go out. You know, tiny little things. You tanked Maiden on LFR Enraged. I think Avatar is more of a. They really stripped Avatar for LFR. Like Avatar on LFR is just it's a patchwork. It's really just a tank and spank. There's not much. You're gonna watch it during class? Oh no. So do you guys want to see me go into Heroic Avatar, or would you guys rather do the giveaway and end the stream? I don't know if you guys want to see Heroic Avatar. I think I've only done it on stream one other time, and it was just a few attempts, and then the group kind of disbanded. So do you guys want to see the Heroic Avatar, or would you guys rather just do the giveaway? Go Avatar? Alright. Alright, we'll show you guys Avatar. Heroic Avatar. You have unlimited data? Are you grandfathered in, Max? Or is it one of the new companies that offers that? If I can pug Heroic Avatar, you're gonna rub it in your guild's face? I don't know. That's the thing. Heroic Avatar has a really, really unforgiving... Like, it's not an enrage timer, but basically, you know, you get to phase 2 at like 45%. You're pushing it. You might not make it. So yeah, it's Avatar is one of those fights that you really have to work at. And then once you get to phase 2, there's tornadoes down there. Anyone gets hit by the tornadoes, they're done. Alright, so the big difference is between Heroic and normal Avatar is every now and then he'll do a move called Touch of Sargeras. What the Touch of Sargeras does is it throws out 3 pools randomly across this whole platform. Those pools need to be soaked up by at least 3 people. So at least 3 people need to jump into that pool and stay in it until it blows up. Think something like Armageddon. You go, you stand in it, you stay in it until it blows up. So there's that soaking mechanic. And then the Shadowy Blades work a little bit different in Heroic. When the Shadowy Blades come out and they target someone, when they hit someone, they drop a pool of purple on the ground. So if they hit 3 people, you're going to get 3 pools of purple on the ground. If they only hit the 1 person they're targeting, you only get 1 pool. So you want to avoid getting as many people hit by it as possible. They don't do knockbacks in Heroic, and that pool goes away slowly. So you'll slowly lose a little bit of your footing, but you can gain it back. Also, Unbound Chaos, which is in normal mode. Unbound Chaos in normal mode, I believe, drops 3 explosions underneath you. In Heroic mode, I think it drops 5 or 6. I can't remember exactly the number, but there are more of them, and they hit harder. Besides that, I think that's it. And then in Phase 2, when you go down to Phase 2 in the Fell Pit, what happens in Heroic is... If you tank Fallen Avatar on top of the lava, every time he's on the lava, he gets a stacking buff on himself that makes him hit harder. So you can't tank him on the lava. You need to be on the platform. And then there's also tornadoes sweeping across the platform, and you need to avoid them. They do a ton of damage. Let's see exactly how much damage they do, actually. So they hit for 7.2 million. It's over 12 seconds. No, actually, a little bit less. So maybe like 6 mil. They hit for about 6 mil over 12 seconds because they tick every 1.5 seconds. So yeah, they hit hard, and then you have the Seer that's constantly ticking on you, and then you have Fallen Avatar who's getting the Infusion debuff. It makes him hit 15% more for every 2.5 seconds he's in the lava, and then you still have the Dark Mark. So there's a lot going on. This fight is definitely one of the big bumps that you have to go through. This fight, the damage is more magical. Not really. For tanks, most of the damage comes from tanking Avatar. So his auto attacks, and when he hits you with Desolate, that's going to be the large majority of the damage you take. There is a lot of magic damage, but it's not as bad as the physical damage. Let me pull it up to see if I'm right. I could be wrong, but I think on heroic Avatar you're good. Let me look it up real quick. Let's click here. Yeah, the large majority of it is going to be from physical damage. So if you guys want to see just a random log that I pulled up, you know, that tank took 81% of damage from melee from either Fallen Avatar or from Maiden. Yeah, so it's all melee damage. And here's the ready check. Let's see. So we'll see who the other tank wants first. I can tank Maiden or Fallen Avatar first. It's fine. Alright, so the other tank is going to get Maiden. So I will be on Avatar first. That means 2 stacks of the debuff on me, and then we'll taunt off. Oh, this cloak. I just realized, I was like, why isn't this the cloak I have transmog? Because it's a new cloak and a new chest piece. Yeah, no problem, Demon Hunter. I also did a video called like Tomb of Sargeras damage and you or something, or Tomb of Sargeras damage breakdown, where I broke down how much damage is physical and how much damage is magical in every fight in Tomb, and what that source is. So if it comes from melee, if it comes from an ability, whatever it is, I broke it down for you if you want like a really good breakdown. I need a transmog helper. I need a caretaker to dress me. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so there's a corrupted matrix right in the middle. You move Avatar into position, or Maiden into position so that she doesn't get too many stacks, so the Avatar doesn't get too much energy. There's the Unbound Chaos, and you see that it's more per person than normal. So here's the Touch of Sargeras. You guys see those green circles? Those green circles need to be tanked by at least 2 people. By at least 3 people, sorry. So I'm going to taunt off Maiden, but keep her right where she is so that the other tank knows that I need him to taunt off the Fallen Avatar. There's a Rupturing Realities going off. I can still keep Maiden right here at the edge. I'm going to move Maiden a little bit closer. We're going to have the Cleansing Protocol happen soon-ish. It'll probably happen in the next matrix. So there's the next matrix over here. I'm going to move Maiden. So go ahead and taunt off Avatar. Here, Maiden just hit 100 energy. We need to DPS the Cleansing Protocol immediately. You also see the purple swirls right here on the left-hand side, or right ahead of me. That's from Shadowy Blades. So you're going to get 1 guaranteed every time, but you don't have to get 2 or 3 every time. So there it is. It's going to hit there, and they slowly wear off. Alright, so the Cleansing Protocol just went off. I can't really take Maiden right now. There it is. I can swap Maiden. The hitbox on Fallen Avatar is big enough for you to be able to do some things where you run around and you kind of stay on him, but you definitely don't ever want Maiden to get a few, or to Avatar to get a few free ticks of the Corrupted Matrix. You guys see me, I'm on it every time. The Corrupted Matrix is the most important thing in this fight. I mean, Tomb of Sargeras, I mean the Touch of Sargeras too. If you don't tank the Touch of Sargeras properly, it does one-shot the raid. So here it is. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off the fallen avatar. And the maiden needs to stay right there on that matrix. Hopefully I don't get hit by any of these blades. I'm just going to go ahead and go over here in a corner. We're good. So there's a cleansing protocol. Again, everybody has to go DPS maiden right now. I'm going to get hit by my second stack of Desolate, but I'm going to wait until the cast is over. There's no need for me to move right now. Alright, the cast is over. I'm going to taunt off maiden, and I'm going to move over to this matrix right here. I have 3 stacks of Desolate on me. The other tank just picked it up right now, so that's a little unfortunate, but I can take the extra hits, so I'm perfectly fine. I did pop a cooldown to survive through that, though. You guys do see the shadowy blades. That kind of sucks. This placement kind of sucks, because if we were to get the Corrupted Matrix right now, it would really, really be bad for us. But we're not going to. Corrupted Matrix is far away from happening. She's only at half. So at this point, I'm going to run back into position. My Desolate stacks just fell off. So that means the taunt off is going to happen soon. But I went down. I went down to that melee. 3 mil. 3 mil melee. It's the more stacks of Desolate that you get, the harder you get meleeed by Maiden, which is why you never want to go to 3 stacks. Transmog out of Undead? I don't I don't think I can do that. Fallen Avatar, I mean, look, this group was doing really good. Avatar is at 45%, and honestly his energy should be at around 70. We should get 2 more cleansing protocols, honestly. So we have the DPS. We need a little bit better coordination with our taunts. And that's it. It's not bad. +1,000 tries on Lich King for the mount. You are a lot more dedicated than me. I'll tell you that. Yeah, the fight isn't too bad. We have a little bit of cleanup work to do, but nothing too terrible. As long as we clean up our taunts a little bit. The other tank said that he messed up his taunt because he taunted Maiden instead of Avatar off me, so that explains it. It seems like this guy was DPSing only Maiden. PK did, oh yeah, he did 41% of damage on Maiden. That's a lot. Alright, so somebody's taking a bit of a bio break. So guys, remember, after this avatar, I will have the giveaway. And so let me actually look at the bot to see exactly what I need to do for that. Alright, so I'm setting up the raffle, and it's just going to be a giveaway. It's going to cost 15 coins to get in, and if you win the pet, and you win 30 coins, so you get to double up. Shadow Priest and Affliction Locks usually top the meters because they pad the meters. Yeah, but you shouldn't be padding the meters. That's the thing. We need every ounce of life on Maiden to fit in 4 cleansing protocols. So if there's someone like this who's padding the meters for us by damaging Maiden, then that's gonna lead to 3 cleansing protocols instead of 4, and it can get really bad. So I mean, I understand that they want to pad the meters, but they're not impressing anyone because they're making the fight worse for us. No, you need high numbers to prove yourselves. It's not going to help your guild kill it. I'll tell you that. Yeah, you want Maiden up as long as possible. You should only be DPS. And I understand ramp up. Like, I play a Boomkin, so in order for me to maximize my ramp up, I throw my Moonfire and Sunfire on Maiden when she's at about 95 energy, so that my dot can start rolling, and then when I switch over, I'll have that dot there and I can ramp up my damage. So I understand ramp up time, but doing 41% of your damage on Maiden means that you were on Maiden a lot. Thanks for the boss video. Hey, no problem, Jimmy. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. It's a little bit more hectic for me to explain it live for you guys, and I can't get the perfect camera angles, so that also kind of sucks. Like, trying to rotate around and point stuff out. I don't have the giant arrow pointer to be able to tell you guys. You guys have to look at my cursor. But, you know, I think live is... You guys see the mess-ups on live, and that does help out too. Because when I make the guide on the time I got the kill, right? So it all kind of looks like a one-shot. But trust me, I wipe a lot. I wipe a lot more than I should. Yeah, you would get 4 protocols if the daughters do less. Yeah. Completely agreed. That if the daughters do less damage on Maiden, we can get 4 protocols, which would be amazing. I guess we had one person die to Unbound Chaos in the very beginning, which yeah, should not be happening. So the other tank should be picking up the Maiden first, and I will be picking up Fallen Avatar. Hopefully this goes well. Oh, why? That mage pulled for us. And I'm dead. The gate closed on me. Oh, hey, we can run through it even though the door was closed? Alright. No repair bill. But yeah, that mage got us killed. Oh, the mage is a raid leader, so we'll be fine. No. What add-on am I using for raid frames? That add-on is Grid 2. Grid 2. Yeah, no problem, Jimmy. Jimmy, if you want to see any of the other add-ons, I do have a video called Add-ons and Macros, which I made, which includes every other add-on, like my unit frames here that I target, my bars, anything like that. Grid 2 is the only one that wasn't included. That's my most recent download, but everything else is included there. And then if you are also a warrior tank and want my weak auras, there's a video I made maybe like 2 weeks ago called Custom Weak Auras for Tomb of Sargeras, or Walking into Tomb of Sargeras, Prot Warrior Weak Aura, something like that. Alright, so let's start tanking Fallen Avatar. Want to make sure you have your shield block up for those Desolate stacks. They do hurt a lot. Alright, one person died to Unbound Chaos again, so hopefully that gets remedied. There's a touch of Sargeras. And honestly, I can probably tank this one. I can jump in the edge of this and still be tanking. There's a second stack of Desolate on me. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off Maiden. Here's a Ruptured Realities. I'm going to go ahead and run away. If you guys have the legendary pants as a prot warrior, they put in a lot of work here because of that extra charge of shield block. You need it for Maiden, you need it for Avatar, you need that extra shield block. It's going to help out a lot. Alright, I need to move Maiden right over here to the Corrupted Matrix. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off Avatar off the other tank. He does have his 2 stacks. And we're going to have the Cleansing Protocol right now. So all the DPS is going to run over there. I like clearing the area where the DPS is myself, just in case they start dropping Unbound Chaos. Because you see Unbound Chaos is coming right after this. So I don't want to get hit by Unbound Chaos. I can hang out over here. There's the Unbound Chaos. There's the 2 stacks of Desolate. Go ahead and taunt off Maiden. I don't want to get hit by the Shadowy Blades, which dropped very close to me. They did hit one of the melees there. Corrupted Matrix is way over here. I'm going to go ahead and move Maiden. Unfortunately, we have a shadowy pool where I would like to be standing, but that's okay. I can stand a little bit closer. As soon as that second stack of Desolate goes out, I will taunt off. Which, there it is. I go ahead and taunt off. Somebody got hit here with the Shadowy Blades, which is unfortunate. Let me go ahead and jump back over this. Here's a Cleansing Protocol, which means everybody has to really focus. There's the 2 stacks of Desolate. Hopefully I get a taunt off soon. So I'm going to go ahead and taunt off Maiden. And hopefully the Avatar gets taunted off. And he did. Perfect. There's the Ruptured Realities. Run out. So there's the 2 Desolate stacks on the other tank. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off. And now's the Shadowy Blades. I can go ahead and move over here so that they just don't hit me. I'm going to use a Demoralizing Shout. I'm getting hit pretty hard. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Can't look at the screen too much right now, but thanks for the sub. I hope you enjoy the content. I have 2 stacks of Desolate now, so hopefully I get a taunt off. There's a Cleansing Protocol. I don't want to move Maiden too much anymore. And this Unbound Chaos right on the tank is terrible. You don't want to do that. Everybody needs to run away. Alright, we're good. We can fit one more in if we're careful with the DPS on Maiden. If people don't try to pad the meters, we can fit one more in, which would be really nice. Alright, here's the Desolate on me. Yeah, we have more than enough DPS to be able to push this, but the more we can push, the better. So there's the other Corrupted Matrix. One more to the left, you guys see that pylon? Touch of Sargeras just went off. Second stack of Desolate on me. So there's the Shadowy Blades again. They do land on me. I have Maiden. Hopefully I can survive this. Okay, nobody dropped the Unbound Chaos on me. That's good. I'm going to move Maiden out a little bit. So the Cleansing Protocol is going to go off right now. We need to kill this Cleansing Protocol and then we're going to go back on Fallen. I mean, this is looking good. As long as we can kill this Cleansing Protocol. We have a Touch of Sargeras going off, which is gonna suck. So let's go in here and try to mitigate that a little bit with everybody. Here's a Fallen Avatar. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off. We're jumping down with 23%, which is really, really good. I'm going to move to the corner. I think he's on me. He should be on me. Yeah. So I'm going to move all the way to the corner here. I don't want to step in lava, and I don't want him to step in lava. These are the tornadoes. You guys see that? Don't get hit by that. That hits for over 6 million magic damage. So rotate Tomb as much as you can. You see that? We have a tornado coming up. I'm going to move him a little bit, and I'm going to move him back into position. you want to avoid getting hit by these tornadoes as much as possible. You see, that one went right through melee, and I think everybody got hit by that, honestly. So the other tank did taunt off. I'm going to go ahead and jump over. We do have one other person that went down, so I'm going to move over to this corner. I'm not sure where the other tank is going to take him, to the other corner. So I'm going to move over, not get hit by that tornado. As soon as that tank gets 2 stacks of the Desolate, I'm going to taunt off. Oh, I got hit by that tornado. Wasn't paying attention. So you don't want to do that. I'm going to pop shield wall. And there's the Ruptured Realities. Go ahead and move to the other corner again. So we have 5% and we have 2 corners left and then the center ground left as well. I'm going to go ahead and taunt off. Here it is. Move away from that tornado. At this point, something that you can't start doing is sacrificing people that get the Dark Mark. There's a lot of damage that's going out right now. So if you get Dark Mark, you can just run off by yourself and just die. There it is. Brittany, that was for you. That's for you. You can go ahead until you're killed. Alright. I think I'm going to use my extra roll. Yes, I want these shoulders. So let's use our extra roll. Don't do it in heroic. No shoulders. No shoulders. I mean, we got really good gloves, but they're not going to beat our legendary gloves, unfortunately. And I don't have the legendary belt, so I can't even do something like belt ring, belt gloves. Maiden is going down far too much. No, that was good. She did go down a little too much, I agree. I think she was like at 4% with the last cleansing protocol. So that really was low. Okay, so do you guys want to see a little bit of heroic kill Jaden or giveaway and call it? I'm going to assume you guys want to see a little bit of heroic kill Jaden. What have I missed? Snubsy, you missed every single boss in heroic mode. Heroic, Avatar, heroic. I mean, every boss. We've done every boss. We started with Goroth. We're working our way through heroic Tomb of Sargeras right now. Alright, you guys want to see a little bit of kill Jaden. We'll see how far we can progress. Oh no, everybody left? Was that it? Oh, it seems like most people are leaving. If the group kind of falls apart, then not much I can do. Oh yeah, everybody, I see now. Right after the kill, the raid leader started fighting with everyone, telling that some people didn't deserve the kill, and cussing people out. Yeah, the group fell apart. I'm sorry, guys. I would love to show you a little bit of heroic kill Jaden. I haven't downed heroic kill Jaden myself, so I only know so much. So we'll do the giveaway now. Let me log on over to my alt that has all of those pets. Let me get a repair first, and then we'll hop on over. So again, the giveaway is 15 coins to jump into the giveaway. It lasts 5 minutes, and then if you win, you get the pet, and you get 30 coins. So you get to double up. Cursing everyone out, how rude. Yeah, no, seriously, this guy was really cussing everyone out. Alright, so don't mind me. I'm going to swap tunes, and then we'll be right back. Alex, thank you for the subscription. I hope you are enjoying the content. Yeah, I mean, we all got the kill. We all walked out of there 8 out of 9 heroic. Let's see my character page. Last time you guys saw my character page, who was it? There was this guy in here who started just getting at me for every tune that I had. I forget his name. I can probably look it up. Alright, so for the command for the giveaway, it's going to just be like this. It's not up yet, but give me a second and I will do it. You're beating yourself up? You thought you were already subbed? Dude, well, you know what? Thank you for the subscription. If you're not subbed and you are going to, thank you. If you just come in here and watch every now and then, that's fine too. And again, these loading screens are taking forever on my account lately. Not sure why. Alright, so let me go to the bank and figure out what pets I have. This is going to be a small giveaway this time. Just testing it out, making sure my robot works and making sure everything is going how it should. So Jimmy, you're getting that error too. I think I need to delete my WoW WTF folder or something. Not sure what I need to do. So here are the pets. We have 4 different ones. So we have Abyssius from Black Temple. We have the Orphaned Fellbat, which is from Reputation with the Broken Shore. We have the Pet Bombling, which is from Blingtron. We have Lil Smokey, who's also from Blingtron, I believe. And so each one of these is about... the Orphaned Fellbat has the highest price. I've sold one at like, I want to say 10k or something. But yeah, everything else is worth maybe about 500 gold. But the Fellbat is worth a lot more since it's a new rep. So, if you guys want to participate, I will start the raffle right now. New raffle, there it is. Type giveaway to take part and it will cost you 15 coins. If you win, you get to win the pet and you get to win 30 coins. So you get to double up your money and you get to win the pet. You subbed. You subbed during the middle of Avatar. Thank you for that. Thank you for the subscription, man. Alright, so you guys have 5 minutes to decide if you want to take part of this raffle. If you do not want to take part of this raffle and you're done watching, thank you for joining me and thank you for watching. Thank you for showing a lot of love and being active here in the chat and talking to me when you guys do, even telling me tips that I don't even know. So thank you guys for that, honestly. So the raffle is going to be 5 minutes for those guys who want to jump in. You don't think you have any coins? You can run this. You can run exclamation point and the money sign to be able to see if you have any coins, just like Brittany did right now. And it'll tell you how many coins you have. I don't know why the chat button is really messed up for me too. Yeah, I think Brittany might be at the top of the coins right now. Jimmy, I don't think you can make it this time then. So we'll see. I hope. I mean, I hope at the end of this 5 minutes it really does work. Oh, Max is winning. Yeah, so if you guys are not going to take part of the giveaway and you guys already, you know, finished watching, thank you guys for stopping by, honestly. It really means a lot. I stream every Wednesday starting at 11:30 a.m. Pacific time, which is about 4.5 hours ago. So this stream has been up for 4 hours and 18 minutes. So that's around the time that I start streaming every week on Wednesday. UK money, you got pounds? And also, I would suggest you guys follow me on social media. If you guys have a Twitter, follow me on Twitter. Anytime I post a video, it goes live there, and you guys can see that. And you guys can also reach out to me, tweet at me. You guys can always reach out to me in comments, anything like that. I try my best to respond to as many comments as I can. I've been streaming extra long lately because we've had really good runs. I don't want to leave a heroic Tomb of Sargeras run that's one-shotting everything, you know? So if I'm in a run and everything's going great and we're one-shotting everything, I don't see the point in running away from that and just wiping it or just like calling it, leaving the group. So yeah, I've been streaming for maybe about an average of 1 extra hour, actually, the live streams. So we have another minute and 46 for the raffle. you popped in earlier to see the Kill Jaden tips and that I was live. You did the world boss on the Broken Shore on all of your alts and 2 invasions. That's actually pretty damn good to be able to do all that. What server do I play on? I play on Terralion, but if you guys are on the US, on the any US realm, I can use this pet myself and then equip it back to you guys. Or you guys can come join this server and then I can just trade it to you. Either way works. I think for the bomblings, I don't think I can unequip them. I don't think I can cage them, but I can cage these two if you guys decide to pick that. So it depends on what you guys pick. DT, I'm glad you joined us. I'm glad you joined us, and I'm glad you liked the live stream. So the raffle ends in 30 seconds for all of you that did apply. And the more active you are, the more it helps, DT. Alright, raffle is ending in 10 seconds. Good luck to everyone. Which bat is it? It's the bat for the Broken Shore, the Orphan Fell bat. Did it not? Huh. The bot says that the poll ended, but it didn't give away anything. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's try it one more time with just code giveaway. You call dibs? I'm way calmer than you in the rating. Guys, if you did the giveaway, do it again. Just type in giveaway, no exclamation point. For some reason, typing in the exclamation doesn't really work out. So if you guys applied, do it again, and I will make sure it happens this time. Is it not? I think the robot should... There it is. The robot should be responding to the giveaway command. If it doesn't work this time, I'm really sorry, guys. Let's see what else. Yeah, it should still be running. It didn't eat the coins. No, it didn't eat the coins. It said that nobody applied for some reason. You put food in the microwave 20 minutes ago? Oh, jeez. At least it wasn't in the oven. Because in the oven it would be completely dead. And also, in case the bot doesn't work, let me try something. So bear with me. I'm still trying to work out all of this bot stuff, but hopefully this giveaway works. This auction. So it says it has 3 minutes left. So what I'm gonna do right now, also for everybody who's watching, is I'm going to up the coins gained to 30 coins. Every 2 minutes, so you guys, while the raffle is going on, you guys should get about 60 coins. I didn't do a capital G actually, but you guys are gaining coins a lot faster right now, so we have that too. In case the giveaway does not work, you guys will walk away with 60 more coins, which I will work on this bot to make it work. You don't have less coins? Did I get new headphones? So these are the older headphones I had that I put on for this stream. Since the microphone on them is still fine, but one of the two headphones, how dare I have proper grammar, one of the two speakers on the headphones kind of went out, so it sounds a lot better for live streams, and so I'll just keep using these for live streams because the microphone works out a lot better. Alright, Brittany, that'll help if I do need some test running for robots, because if it's just me in here by myself, it's not too much I can do with a fake robot. You want pets, not coins? I'm sorry, Epic. If it doesn't work out, it needs 1 minute left. 1 minute and the giveaway will wrap up. And if it doesn't work out this time, you'll get a lot more coins ahead than, you'll get a lot more coins than everyone else did for the next one. You want coins to pay me to come Alliance? It'll end in 1 minute. 50 seconds left for the giveaway. A ton of coins to go Alliance. The fat YouTube blue. I wish. If we were at Asmongold numbers in terms of like audience size, sure, we could buy a state-of-the-art sound booth. I am in the US, George. Yeah. Did you apply? Are you EU? Alright, let's see. The raffle. There it is. Winner. The winner's Epic Forever, everyone. So it worked. It worked. So Epic, message me on YouTube. I know which account you are. So message me on YouTube and get in contact with me. And for everyone else, thank you so much for watching. I really want to thank you guys for supporting me and always being here in chat. You did win, Epic. So Epic, hold on, let me get you where you need to go for that. So yeah, for everybody else, thank you so much for watching. Thank you guys for being active in chat. It really helps the live stream a lot. Thank you guys for helping me live stream by answering each other's questions when you know that. Epic, go ahead and message me on there and get in contact with me. Tell me what toon name, if you want to come to my realm or if you want me to go to your realm, and then we can go ahead and pick your prize. But message me on that. You will see the message button on that page. So message me through YouTube and I'll be waiting. Thank you guys again, and as always, good luck out there.